Coverage of the 2019 Esports Drift Association Pro Championship is brought to you by Forza Motorsports 7, where dreams are driven. By Formula Drift, for 16 years, the leaders of competitive drifting. By Podium Esports, the official production partner of the ESDA. And brought to you by viewers like you. On behalf of the ESDA staff, competitors, teams, and sponsors involved, thank you for your continued support, and we hope you enjoy today's broadcast. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are tuned in around the world. Welcome to our pre-event coverage of the round number 4 ESDA 2019 Pro Campaign here at the Sonoma Raceway. We are back. This is a track that ESDA has run in the past, but this is the first time we have seen it in the last couple of seasons at least. A lot of these drivers who have been around since the beginning are really looking forward to this one. It is a very fast, sweepy, and just really all in all a close battling track. Later on in the day, we'll go over and show you the course demonstration in a bit so you can get a grasp on what this course has to offer. But I guarantee you're going to see some of the closest tandem battles you're going to see all season long here with us this afternoon for the round number 4 2019 ESDA Pro Campaign at Sonoma. So what is going on, guys? My name is Chevette. Hopefully soon to be joined by MrAeroHD in the booth. I believe the boy is asleep. Trying to work it out. We're going to try to get him over here in the booth pretty soon. Must have had a little bit too much of a good time last night. So regardless, for the time being, we got my buddy over here, Cisco Scarmuza, your Podium Esports producer, down in the booth, pushing all the buttons and whatnot. He'll be joining us here in a little bit to talk a little bit about the event here. We got a couple of minutes until we get round number 4 underway with the first lobby. But in the time being, got a couple of things to talk about before we get this thing going. As we said, guys, this is stop number 4 of the campaign, and points battle getting pretty tight. Up at the top of the charts, I got a couple of guys sitting there. Hang on, I gotta make sure I can pull it up here in a second as I close it. There it is. So earlier, guys, this season we've seen 3 different winners in 3 different rounds. That's right, TSC Preston, XE Rousey, and JSI Mystified, all 3 grabbing some wins and sitting really high atop of that 2019 points table. Other than that, I mean, these guys are sitting there at 60 plus points, and that is just a monumental gap to the rest of the field with iTandem Inc. 46 points back in the 4th position, and 5th TUS Nirvana with 39. So that's your top 5-ish, give or take, and then the points really start spreading out throughout the remainder of the table. But that is not what is important right now, guys. We're looking at the 2019 campaign with the playoff system, as aforementioned earlier in the season. After this round and next round, top 16 in points will advance to your championship final, and the points get reset to 0. That's right, guys, just like any major sports playoff, like NASCAR does it with their point system. Only thing that really matters for that championship hunt, you have to qualify in, yes, throughout the point season, but every single person who makes it to that final here in 2 to 3 rounds time, so we got this round, the next round, and then the playoffs, so 2 rounds time after this, any of those 16 drivers make it into the final are going to have just as equal of a shot as anybody else to take the 2019 title. And that's going to mean a lot for the guys who are sitting right now 12th through 18th in points. We got Vicari, qualified well for this point. He's got some chances to move forward. We got TSC Twisty, who did not make it, 13th in points. He's going to start falling back thanks to not being able to make some points here on this round. You got JSI Cubizzle in this round as well in 14th, looking to make some strides. TSC Cookie in 15th. Also another driver who didn't make it. He's sitting 15th in points, and he's going to start maybe falling back. JSI Reeb not here either, but JSI Ueno in 17th, looking to have a pretty good point stay as well to move up into that top 16 with DMI Looney, XE Fukada just on the outside looking in on those point situations. And with many of these guys sitting within the lower half of your top 16 in points not here this round, a couple of those guys in the back are really going to have the opportunity to start moving their way up and secure that playoff position here in about 2 rounds time. As I mentioned before, guys, we got Francisco Scarmuza down there in the production booth, has been with us since round 2, making all kinds of magic happen on screen for you guys. And I'm honored to bring him up here in the booth for the pre-race show, as Arrow is not here right now. Cisco, here we are for round number 4. This has been just a very drama-filled season, man. And now you got to believe that the intensity is really going to start ramping up here as we're now really starting to wind down at the end of this regular season.
Yes, it has, Ian, and we're going to have the opportunity to go and see the course layout video here in a little bit, but I think it's going to be interesting just how different this course is. I mean, we've seen three very, very different types of courses so far, just from the fact of you have Road Atlanta, which was a pro course. You had Long Beach, which was, and I guess we can add 3 in there. I wasn't there for the first one, but nonetheless, 1, which was the first round, which was very tight. It was a street circuit. You had 2, aforementioned Road Atlanta, which is a pro course. So that's about as close as you can get to the real thing. You have Daytona, which is kind of a wide open area in that Rolex infield area. There was plenty of kind of areas to apart from of course the barrier that a bunch of people hit, but there was a lot of area there to make mistakes. And now we're going to come to Sonoma, which is even bigger. I think this is probably going to be one of the courses with the biggest runoff area of anywhere we go. So it just adds that little bit of security in the driver's mind. Yes, it isn't necessarily going to affect their on-track performance, but if you're going out there and you have wide open spaces, Ian, that just gives you that a little bit more encouragement to go and throw down on the racetrack. Sonoma, a very challenging course. We'll take a look at it here in a moment.
Yeah, knowing there's no walls to really come out and bite you at a course like this, it is definitely wide open. You got all kinds of room to throw the angle, get in close on the door, but not much as well. You're going to see it in the section video. There is a very specific boundary which the drivers are being told not to push beyond. And with that open space that you have, with all of the free range to not hit a wall and crash hard here, you may think a lot of these drivers may overstep their boundaries and maybe go a little bit farther than the judges are looking to see their cars be positioned on track. So just one thing you got to look out for. This track, while yes, it is wide open physically, the box, the virtual box which the drivers have been given in the judging zone is actually quite small. You got a really tight section that they got to make sure they keep their car within. And honestly, that's just going to make an added step of difficulty here on this course. As I believe we have been joined by MrAeroHD. He may be finally working his way here in the booth in just a couple of seconds. So real quick, guys, we're going to have a full strength booth for you here in a couple of seconds. Glad to be finally joined by MrAeroHD. But as we mentioned before, this course you're going to see in the section video, it's a big sweeping right-hander that goes all the way down to the opposite end. They go on a really tight point, and then they basically come back. It's almost like it's like basically the same corner but twice in 2 different ways to run it. Which with their just big sweeping corners, as we mentioned before, with not really many transitions in between, it's going to cause for a lot of really tight tandem action this round, which I'm really looking forward to.
Another thing you should be looking forward to, Ian, is not knowing the difference between 2 o'clock and 1 o'clock, which one of us got really confused. I'm not going to say who it is. You don't want to sell out your friends. That was me. I thought it was 2, not 1. I'm a great fool. I'm a massive fool.
So I must ask, how was Star Citizen last night? I'm kidding. Anyways, guys, before we get ready and set off with this action, I'm so sorry. I had to do it at least once this season. I had to do it at least once. We're going to real quick show you that section video which we were talking about to get you guys, the viewers, familiarized with your round number 4 course layout here at Sonoma. So that was your course section video to familiarize you, the viewers, with what exactly these drivers will be dealing with. We got a couple of short moments. The lobby is getting set up and ready to go for the first battling lobby featuring Smarmy Binky as your first seed. We'll get back to more of what is going to be unfolding here in just a couple of seconds. Going to a quick break. When we come right back, round number 4 at Sonoma kicks off the 2019 ESDA campaign winding down. Not many rounds left to go. See you in just a short while.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired with yesterday. Father.
Welcome back to round number 4 coverage of the 2019 ESDA campaign here on the official esports network provided by Podium Esports. What's going on, guys? My name is Chevette, joined in the booth by MrAeroHD.
I'm here, yeah.
He's also a competitor, but we're going to get back into that later today. He is in the second lobby. We are here on the first lobby, featuring Smarmy Binky, iTandem Addy, iTandem Crypto, Outlaw Prophet, JSI Mystified, TSC Doe, Faded Illusion, and Dream Drifts. We already have some pretty stacked names getting set and ready to go to work your way down in this first lobby. Starting at the top, though, Smarmy Binky, third place finisher last week with one of the best performances he's had in his career. And he comes out swinging in round number 4 with a seed number 1 qualifying effort with a 95. This man is on fire, Keenan.
He sure is, Ian. He's the reason I have a mustache right now. But we have to kind of take into account who he's going up against, which is iTandem Addy, who's been really looking for a way to break through this year. Really hasn't had results that are reflective of his skill. Binky has just been on an absolute tear, improving every time he gets out there on track. Really interested. I know it's a first and 32nd seed battle, but I'm really interested to see these guys run because Addy is no slouch. Just hasn't had a lot of luck with qualifying this year.
Yeah, Addy just has always been on the outside looking in, just sitting on that reserve list and really unable to make his way into the battling phase here at ESDA. But finally, after thanks to like 1 or 2 more drops we had over the course of the last week where 2 guys weren't able to make it, he was 34th on the qualifying charts. But thanks to those dropouts, he'll be seeing himself in the 32nd seed and finally getting a battle here in the 2019 campaign. Addy's been looking forward to this. He's been talking to me all the time, saying like, man, I really need some work on qualifying. It's something that I haven't been able to piece together, and you know, he's got to be finally glad to be here in the battling phase because Addy, he battles not like a 32nd seed. Addy, once he's finally comfortable when moving, you know, you can see him on the top half of any bracket any day. So we're gonna see this battle probably shape up to be a pretty good one, Keenan.
Yeah,
the first and 32nd seed, they don't indicate the skill level here whatsoever for Addy.
No, absolutely not. What we're seeing people do right now, ladies and gentlemen, is just clearing the cones. It shows up differently for everybody on each screen, so you're just going to go through and make sure all those cones are cleared off the track. And then we should be getting into some top 32 drift action here at Sonoma. Returning circuit. Haven't been able to drift this in competition since, I believe, Forza 5? 4 or 5?
I was pretty sure it was 4, but I may be incorrect on that one.
I wasn't sure either, but if it was a 4, then it's been since the Xbox 360 era. A lot of drivers are really, really happy to be back here. Personally, I'm really happy to be back here. I can't wait to see what happens today.
Yeah, this is going to be a really fun round to call. Lots of room for tight tandem battle action here. And we're going to see just that as your first battle is kicking off and getting set underway. So I'm Binky leading and iTandem Addy in chase. Here we go then. Really short 50 rolling back into what is. Oh, contact is made. Addy jumping the gun a little bit, maybe getting a little too aggressive. Heavy contact with Smarmy Binky on that initiation point, sending him around. Depending on what the judges say, fault needs to be given for that one. But Addy, at least on the initial look in, maybe given fall here.
Yeah, from what I saw. You know, I was trying to do that in practice. It's really, really hard to do here, entering on the door, which is what he was trying to do. Make sure you don't get left. But what unfortunately that did, I don't know if the stream is being choppy for just me or anybody else. But you see, he just entered on the door. Smarmy entered a little bit too late and ended up hitting him in the door.
Well, actually, I'm seeing a call from the judging stand. They wanted to reset the run, so maybe something happened. They were talking in voice chat or whatnot, but we didn't see. Regardless, that's going to be a rerun. Sorry, Binky Van in the lead. iTandem Addy and chase. Here's the initiation. Cleaner this time as here we go into the sets, of course. Looks like Addy's kind of falling off a little bit on the proximity, running a little bit wide, tries to charge aggressively to get back into the door, but once again, wides it a little bit wide on chase. Smarmy with lots of angle in the lead. Addy doing his best to catch up throughout the entirety of this course. Really going to bring it in nicely for the final quarter into the final wall. And oh, Binky making contact with that wall, but that is okay. That is a wall tap zone. So long as the car doesn't adjust angle when you hit it, judges are okay with that. And there was a lot of style for that GTR in that lead position.
There was, Ian. We're just going to kind of point out what Addy didn't chase. He did that same thing he did again. Entered on the door of that GTR, lost a little bit of ground. They slowly worked his way back up to him and looked like he went a little bit wide in the beginning of the hairpin. Then Binky went wide where you're supposed to. He cut back in a little bit. Really cleaned it up on that second half of that run.
Yeah, hopefully he's going to be able to piece it together for a better lead this time on his end. Losing out on points in proximity on Chase for sure. Very easy on a course like this, I would imagine, to kind of fall out of that pocket. We'll go over the intricacies of this course later when we have some time, but then we switch him around now with Addy in the lead. Binky and Chase. Here we go then back into turn number 1 with the initiation for Addy, with a lot of angle in the lead for him as well. Hitting his marks where he needs to be and right to that clip as well where the grass point is. Really solid lead for Addy thus far with all kinds of style as well. Smart Binky and Chase keeping it really close across the bumper in the transition as well. Really getting aggressive for the final half of the course. Into the door, contact being made, pushing him throughout the entirety of the second half of the course. Binky being really aggressive in Chase.
Yeah, I don't know what Addy's doing in that first corner, Ian. I don't know if you saw that this time where he just looks like he enters a little bit shallow and like to the left. You use that to be able to push yourself out wide, but it just pushed him out way too wide. Opened the door for Binky, and Binky was right on him like glue for the rest of the run after that.
Yeah, looking over at the replays here on screen for you guys, brought to you by Podium Esports. You're going to see just that on your right-hand side of the screen. I mean, really solid job at least cleaning it up a little bit for his lead and throwing down the style in that back section of the course where he needed to really show that, you know, if he doesn't win this battle, you know, he's giving the judges some talking points to not go out quietly, but that's going to be just that, though. Smari Binky will be advancing to your top 16. He will take down I-Tandem Addy in the first battle of round number 4.
Yeah, just up to Addy's entries. I think if he would have cleaned up his entry a little bit, he could have opened up a little bit of a gap, but it almost like he didn't get on the power until about midway through that corner just to prevent himself from going too wide. Which, again, like I said earlier, left the door open for Binky to sneak in there and get right up on his door.
Yeah, on a course like this, it's definitely the shortest gap between the 50 roll and initiation you're going to be seeing on almost any drift circuit. There is hardly any time for you to think about what you're doing at that initiation. It's one of the more difficult aspects of this course.
It's very jarring, yeah.
Yeah. When you get off the 50 roll and you go into your initiation point, it's literally all but 1 second. So you have to sit there and have to like mentally prepare yourself for that initiation before you even stop rolling off of the 50 roll. Whereas most courses, you just 50 roll it, you start moving, and then you have time to think about it. Whereas here, it's like, okay, here we go. Oh, initiation right away. It's difficult.
Yeah, you don't have time to get settled. You don't really have time to pick up some speed. A lot of really difficult intricacies to this track that I don't remember if we're on the original circuit. You have the tire rule over those lines. That's a little bit tricky, especially on the return trip. Which you have to get 4 tires over the white line on the way there, and then 2 tires over the yellow line on the way back. Especially that yellow line, really, really hard to pull off. That could be deciders in battles today as well.
Yeah, it's a lot harder to affect your trajectory when you're coming off of a slower speed corner. It's basically you commit to the line before you even get there, and you just kind of have to run and where you go, because when you're running so slow off of that roll, like right-hand hairpin, the opposite end of the course, it's kind of difficult to keep your car going the trajectory that you want. Regardless, moving on to the next battle, I-10 Crypto versus Outlaw Profit, 16th and 17th seed. Here we go back into 1 Crypto with that initiation. Runs it all the way down to the rumble, kind of running it wide, though, really wide over the white line. It gets into the grass as such. That could have been 2. Have to go back on the replay and see what happens there. Crypto, though, with lots of angle around that tight hairpin. Profit trying to bring it back in, but starting to lose out now thanks to that. Crypto just barely getting 2 over that yellow line as well. Oh, that was very touch and go for the lead, but he at least got the gap in Chase. If he was able to hit the marks, just barely even that, he still was able to run away from Profit there.
Yeah, Crypto, that in that E46, that thing is quick. It seems like it's pretty dialed up, but Profit, you know, I think that car is set up for lead runs. You know, Profit is really competent in Chase, but I think we've seen him do his best work in the lead run, so keep an eye on him here.
Yeah, something about that chassis as well, that Forza Edition Camaro, really, really in its place. When it pours on the angle, you're going to see just that into the corner, but a big tire drop going in. Shoved through the corner in Chase. Profit trying to run away now, but runs it wide again. Unfortunately, that is way off course for Outlaw Profit. Goodness gracious, he wanted the style, he wanted to show it, but really just making all these tire drops left, right, and center in almost every single corner in his lead. Unfortunately, Profit losing out when it matters here in that lead position.
No disrespect to Crypto, but I think we have an upset already immediately. You know, Profit's a guy that I could see to come out and win an event. Crypto, not a bad driver, obviously, but Profit just looked like he played himself. Just way too much angle on that first corner. As soon as he hits the rumble strip, it's almost all over.
Yeah, you can see he definitely wanted that style, as we mentioned before. That car in its comfort zone when you put on the angle and style. So judging decision coming in here already. I would imagine it's going to be straightforward unless we are missing something with our eyes. But from the looks of things, it looks like he just kind of plays himself. You're not kidding. Just really trying to reach a little too far in that lead position and dropping big in turn 1, turn 3. Just really losing out in his line for that lead position. Really unfortunate because, yeah, you mentioned before, this is a driver who can come out and win almost any single round. He's a very smooth and consistent driver. And they're being told to move on to TSC Doe versus JSI Mystified. I don't see a result yet. There it is. iTandem Crypto, your winner. He will be moving on to your top 16.
I think that he could have held that angle if it wasn't for the fact that he hit the rumble strip.
Right.
Hitting that rumble strip basically ended the whole man's career.
Okay, unfortunate to see because that, as we mentioned before, he could have gone a long way, but that's going to see him out early in competition. Next up, we go back to JSI Mystified, returning after a one-round hiatus versus TSC Doe, Mystified leading and Doe chasing.
I think got to keep in mind too, Ian. Things that I didn't know this round, they finally started coming into play. You miss 2 rounds, you lose your license.
Yeah.
So we see a lot of people such as I think XE Rousey is no longer an ESDA Pro, which is hilarious.
Yeah, I was talking to him earlier. I think that was just Rousey taking a hiatus from Forza Drift. I think he might be actually done, unfortunately, for a little while, which we hate to see. He's a great competitor, great driver. But, you know, it happens. Brown happens. This is a guy who's been out for a long time, so, you know, he wants to take a break. It's on him. I believe if Rousey wants to come back, I guarantee you he can earn his license
in 60 seconds, yeah.
Well, unfortunately, a little bit of a black screen on our end. We'll bring you this battle here in just a couple of short seconds. All right, there we go. Mystified on the initiation. All over the door is Doe and Chase trying to bring it into your round number 2 winner. And, whoa, Mystified not quite getting out to that outer zone, unfortunately. Lots of angle in the lead. Really close to proximity is Doe throughout the entirety of this course thus far. Mystified smooth and consistent up in the lead, but kind of missing out on that outer zone in the hairpin.
Good second half by Doe. Ian, I Mystified not making that outer zone, like you said. I feel like really their 2 key zones today are going to be that outer zone with the rumble strip and that first corner. A lot of people who are used to entering on the door of... Oh, okay. A lot of people are used to entering on the door of other people. And that's, I don't think that works here. I really don't think that works. You see that on the entry there, Doe lost a little bit of ground to him and then had to spend the second half of the run catching back up to Mystified.
All right, so what does Doe have in that Camaro in the lead position for him? Mystified and Chase with that initiation for Doe all over the door, pushing it aggressively. Doe gonna recover it nicely. I thought for sure he might have straightened out a little bit there, but oh, Mystified is absolutely all over Doe. Doe gets really aggressive and runs it all the way out to the rumble as he should. Hits the inner clip perfectly as well. Doe trying to run away from Mystified in the second half of this course now. Hits the handbrake a little bit. That's gonna allow Mystified to catch back up. In proximity, Doe making heavy contact with that wall, and unfortunately, that corrected his angle. That may be a deduction for Doe, and otherwise, what was a pretty solid lead.
Yeah, I mean, the big e-brake pull there from Doe actually really worked out to Mystified's favor. Like we said, I don't think this is a track, Ian, where you can get really aggressive on turn 1. We've seen Mystified make some contact with Doe in turn 1. Be right there with him throughout the length of that corner. Doe threw big angle, but I think he may have cut that red strip.
It was close. It was really close. Let's go back on the replays.
That's where the gap was created, but unfortunately for Doe, even if he didn't, that gap went away immediately when he had to e-brake pull to get back over that line.
Ooh, something I'm also noticing for Mystified's lead. Take a look at the grass clipping point as well. He may have dropped 2 over that section.
Yeah, this is going to be any sort of low speed, big style sections are all it all comes down to tire drops.
Yep, and the judges are calling for an OMT. It looks like their mistakes are going to offset. We're going to reset them and search them back around once again.
Yeah, I think that's about fair. I think they both had about equal hiccups in their run. Completely different things that they did, but I think they don't even out.
Yeah, all right, so we'll switch them around once again off of this really short 50 roll and back into turn number 1. Mystified with the lead in the OMT A little more consistent on the angle this time, but Doe is all over him in chase as well. Mystified once again getting really close to dropping two in the grass point. Gets out to the rumble strip a little bit better this time. However, Doe absolutely over Mystified here and across the bumper on that transition as well in the chase position. Mystified though with the style all the way out of the course and kissing the wall on the exit. That was a butter smooth line. The back half of this course does not get much better than that.
Yeah, probably my favorite lead run today. Again, we still have lots of time. Doe a lot better on where you going, Misty? Doe a lot better on his follow run. You see, like, waited until about after that first corner to get in on the door of the lead driver.
All right, quick fire. They're going to switch him around. This time Doe leading. Mystified in chase. Here we go back into the course with Doe style in, dropping a tire onto the rumble strip on that initiation. Doesn't get out to the grass though, a little bit shallow over that inner clip and really shallow through the section of the course. Unfortunately for Doe, Mystified taking advantage of that, getting it on the door, across the bumper in this transition as we work way back up the hill and throughout the second half of the course. Doe nice and smooth on the angle this time, but I think those mistakes might be a little too much to overcome, unfortunately.
Man, what I noticed about Mystified through there, while he was waiting for Doe to transition on the exit of that corner, of course, Mystified running an SR20 in that S13. The throttle control was brilliant. He had, look, if the sound is accurate, he kept just enough gas in there to keep those rear wheels spinning. As soon as that car transitioned, he got right back on the throttle.
Yeah, that car is definitely torquier on the top half of the rev spectrum. You get down too low, and those wheels almost will stop spinning immediately. It's very hard to manage, and he does that very well. And that management with that, along with the lead that he had, which was smooth and consistent, he will be awarded the win. JSI Mystified advancing to your top 16.
Yeah, just unfortunately, just Doe had a really good lead run the first time out. I guess I don't know if he was a little bit more nerves in that second run or what happened, but.
So we have a little bit of a situation here as Faded Illusion is not in the lobby. He was set and ready to go for your next battle. It's going to be Dream Drift versus Faded Illusion. So waiting to see what the staff wants with the drivers. I don't think I saw him in the lobby earlier before we even got this thing underway. This may be a disqualification where we're going to hold off for him. In the meantime, they're going to call for Smarty Binky versus iTandem Crypto. And then we're going to go pick up Faded here. So, okay, this will be the last battle of this particular lobby. Then we're going to move on to a quick little reset as we pick up Faded Illusion, who is set and ready to go here to face Dream Drifts as your final top 32 battle of lobby number 1. But we're going on then to your first top 16 battle of this lobby, Smarty Banky versus iTandem Crypto. This could be a fun one.
Uh-oh.
And we are looking for Smarty Binky, and yeah, getting word that he is not in the lobby either. He has dropped out. So it looks like we are then going to be forced to take a quick reset. So we're going to go ahead and take the opportunity with us in the booth to go ahead and reset our vocal cords. When we come back, continuing lobby number 1 action for round number 4 at Sonoma.
It's time to turn your clocks back. The Cars Tour Throwback 276 by Baker Distributing on August 3rd at Hickory Motor Speedway. Racing legends including Irvin, Marcus, Bodine, Houston, Setzer, and Hess will be making an appearance, plus dozens of throwback paint schemes hit the track to compete for top prize. Come early because this race is expected to be packed out. Gates open at 4, autographs at 6, and racing at 8 p.m. on Saturday, August 3rd. Get more info at carsracingtour.com.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired with yesterday. Fada. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up, climbing and climbing. I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stands still, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking and you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired with yesterday. Fada.
Work their way to the second half of the course to clear out cones. We are back for continuing coverage of round number 4. We're going to move on to the final battle of top 32 action. Faded Illusion versus Dream Drifts is the next battle on deck. MrAeroHD had to once again step away. He is actually going to be in your next lobby. He is battling to use your 13th seed facing KNC Giraffe. So in the meantime, Cisco Scaramuza will be joining me here in the booth to cover the remainder of this lobby and the next one. Should Aero be able to continue moving on throughout this competition. Really excited for the boy. He's definitely looking forward to bringing out his new chassis today, and I think he's got something to show for in this round. So already Crypto and Faded Illusion already getting set and ready to go. Looks like Crypto actually has the wrong... What? Hold on one second. Looks like
I think
we're getting...
Andy's thinks he's Chase, but he's not, sir.
Yeah, actually, I believe Crypto shouldn't even be there right now. There we go. Now they've got it figured out.
Or yeah, that was rather Crypto, but nonetheless, yep, everybody getting staged up, ready to go for the final round of a round of 32 competition. Here we go, Ian.
Yeah, this will be Faded Illusion leading Dream Drifts in chase. Crawford Incorporated machine in that shape position, that GTR versus GTR to settle your final 32 slot. Here we go with that initiation. Faded getting away a little bit in turn 1, lets the gap start to open up and really starts pulling away to the second half of your initiation point. Gets right out to the grass as well. Faded Illusion throwing down a really solid lead, doing his best to catch back up, and unfortunately cutting inside of the clip. Will Dream Drifts be doing and not even closing in the proximity because of that cut? Just a disaster of a chase, and Faded with a beautiful lead run.
Wow. Dreams Drift, I mean, Ian, he was in the wrong zip code almost. That was absolutely Faded by miles.
Yeah, Faded really pulling away throughout the entirety of the course there, as both the drivers are going to be really quick off the line, set and ready to go. Switching around then. Here we go with your initiation. Dreams is going to go ahead and throw it in big. Faded right in on the door. Kind of loses out a little bit throughout turn 1, but recovers nicely and starts to be aggressive for the second half of the course as well. Dream Drift's trying to make up for the mistakes he was making in his chase position, but Faded not letting him get away whatsoever. Really getting in on the door in the entirety of this course. Looks like he doesn't quite get out to the outside zone as well. Dreams Drifts does not and makes the mistake. Spins out in the final corner, and that is probably going to be Faded Illusion moving on to the next round of competition.
And unfortunately for that, Ian, that Drift's R35 just did not look hooked up at all. You see here,
No.
especially in the second run, what really stuck out to me, Ian, was just the fact that he couldn't get it to go where he wanted it to go. It seemed like he was fighting the car the whole time. So probably a really good set that he had. He just didn't have confidence in it almost.
Yeah, you can really see it where he was trying to manipulate the car to go in a couple of different places, but making a couple of twitches, not quite getting the car set to angle correctly, and just maybe not of sorts right now, maybe not there in his head, unfortunately. Dreams Drifts is a very competent driver. It's just really unfortunate to see the man fall apart here in 32, and that is going to be Fatal Illusion given the win officially. Moving on to top 16 as is your final top 32 winner of lobby number 1. We're then going to be moving on to your first top 16 battle. Here we go then. With Smarmy Binky, your first seed, going against iTandem Crypto as your first top 16 battle. Both these drivers definitely on the up and coming. Crypto has been cleaning up his game a lot lately. I've been seeing him practicing for a couple of different events and really cleaning up there. Obviously with a really big win over Outlaw. I believe that was Profit. Or yes, it was Profit. So, you know, I mean, this has got to be a pretty steep bit of competition here. For Smarmy Binky, your number 1 seed. Crypto, when he is on his game, he can put it down where it counts and when it counts. Left, right, and center. Looks like we got Binky looking ahead to make sure there's no cones on the course, but looks like we're going to be set and ready to go in just a couple of seconds.
And Ian, we can't discount Binky here either. His first 1 seed as far as I know.
Yep.
And has just been, like you said, progressively getting better. And it's the reason that Keenan has a really, really horrible facial feature
You mean beautiful facial feature? Come on,
yes,
he's growing
right.
into it. He is absolutely growing into it. Smarmy Binky in the lead, definitely one of the best up-and-coming drivers of the 2019 season. Will initiate in the corner. Oh, Crypto is all over Binky throughout the entirety of turn 1 and through the long right-handed sweeper, but starting to lose out, unfortunately. Oh, but that's a tire drop for Binky. You are not allowed tires onto that rumble strip. That is a mistake for him in that lead position. Crypto going to cut the angle and a little bit into the door. Binky barely getting out and making contact with the rumble even on the return trip. Oh, Binky leaving the door open for Crypto, literally and figuratively. As, wow, that was a really aggressive chase. And mistakes for the lead in Smarmy Binky. Yikes.
That was... Crypto put it all on the table, and it paid off for him right there in that first run. Like you said, super aggressive. Binky, unfortunately, it worked. He got forced into a mistake. We saw that tire drop. We'll have to see. Run 2. Here we go.
Yep, second half of this battle, Crypto has to put down a good lead as well for his drive. Binky's got to be aggressive here, and he absolutely knows it, but unfortunately loses out on the initiation, but tries to close it back in. Small drop for Crypto in lead position, but Binky doing a great job matching the line, but not quite there on proximity. Crypto getting all the way out to the rumble strip, hits the clip perfectly all over the door. Is Binky in that chase, trying to be aggressive throughout the remainder of this course and brings it back in for the final bit of it as well, but oh, a stall for Smarmy Binky, shuts down. That may have been lag. The way that car kind of stopped was interesting. Let's go back to see what exactly happened. And yep, Binky calling it right now. There was lag in the lead for iTandem Crypto. That's what he is calling. The judges are going to have to take a look at a replay potentially here to determine what the next course of action is. But man, goodness me.
Yeah, that absolute shutdown there from Binky. He saw something he did not like it at all, and unfortunately, and that means it could very well, depending on what the judges say here, we might get one more run, but we'll have to see what they say.
Curious to see what they call here because, you know, I don't see a sudden shutdown for Binky like he hits like a invisible brick wall. You kind of see him just get on the brakes and stop it there. Really curious to see what the judges are going to call on this one. Well, regardless, Crypto was putting down a pretty good lead. That was a really, really solid lead for Crypto thus far. Really getting out to all the zones where it needed to be, and then you just see it right there. Really hard hit of potential contact on Mickey's end, slowing him down, slams on the brakes. Man, Crypto is just really on his game right now, though. This could be a big upset depending on what the judges call here. If they get a run again, you still got to believe Crypto has the advantage going into a rerun should we run into that situation. There is going to be a judging decision coming on. Initial die looking for proof, actually. So this may be a little bit of a holding pattern now as we wait to see what the judges are going to be called. But yeah, it looks like the whole entire judging stand looking for it here. So there'll be a small little holding pattern here as we try to figure out what exactly happened there for Smarmy Binky in that chase.
And Ian, that means that the judges are going to be looking for, hopefully Binky was recording his run, and that's really what they're going to be looking for. If that evidence is there, you know, be able to basically send it to the judges will be able to review that, and from there, they'll be able to make a call from there, because I think what they're saying right now, Ian, is right from what we've seen from our end. I haven't really seen any of this lag at all, so we'll have to see what they say.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing here. A lot of times when the calls are made quickly, you see a more definitive strike where like the car will be doing 60 miles an hour and suddenly stops. Saw it a couple of times in the last round, but in this instance, just looking at the replay, it almost looks like he just gets on the brakes. Maybe just we don't see the lag, but at least from the replay ad, it kind of just looks like he was getting in on the door and then suddenly just hits the brakes and shuts it down. So gonna look for some proof on his end.
I mean, either way,
we'll
Binky saw something he didn't like, whether it was lag, whether it was shut down anyway. At the end of the day, he was just not happy with that second run.
Yeah, so he is in talks with the judging stand right now. They're going to try to get some proof sent over to them right now. As you said, this might be a little bit of a hole. We've been getting pretty lucky with these, but we never run into these situations, but at least last round ran pretty smoothly. Atlanta ran pretty smoothly, but we saw it a couple of times at Long Beach where we were sitting in like a 5, 10, even 15-minute holding pattern sometimes. Just trying to figure out, what exactly happened, waiting on the proof. We're going to go full screen then on that second half so you can get a better picture of what happens. He gets aggressive and then suddenly gets on the brakes. I can see why the judges want to see more proof here because, at least from the replay's perspective, you don't really see it. But what Binky saw, what we see, can be two totally separate things. So we're completely waiting on the proof right now, trying to figure out exactly what the call is going to be. So appreciate you guys tuning in so far. This is round number 4 here at Sonoma of the ESDA 2019 Pro Circuit. Hope you guys are enjoying what you are seeing so far. A whole lot of you guys out, 80 viewers thus far. Tell your friends, tell your drift buddies, tell your sim racers, tell your sim drifters, tell your Forza drifters. It doesn't matter who you are. If you enjoy motorsport and you like what you are seeing, hit that follow button for more exciting ESDA drift action coming at you for the remainder of the season. We have one more round after this one of the regular season and then a playoff just a couple of short weeks after. I'm going to try to get you guys some dates here in a short while if I can track them down, but we are not done with this 2019 campaign yet. If you are a fan of drift, you have come to the right place. My name is Chevette. Usually MrAeroHD is in the booth with me as well, but he's what's going on? You got what?
I got you on dates. I found them already.
Oh, here we go.
The final round of the regular season will take place qualifying August 24th, and then the event September 7th, and then the World Championship playoff track of Mugello kicks off September 28th and October 5th. And of course, we throw in Suzuka there as well, as we just mentioned. So, Ian, those are your final 2 dates right now on the calendar.
Yeah, so it looks like, unfortunately, Smart Binky may not have some proof that we are looking for right now. So this might, unfortunately, need to be a decision based on that fact alone, which we really hate to see. But Smart does not have the ability, unfortunately, to send over proof, according to what he is saying. But continuing back onto a previous point, Suzuka, everyone knows the layout, everyone knows the track. It's infamous in the drift scene. You see it time and time again here in ESDA. It always produces some of the best high-speed drift action you're going to see. You can see that in just a couple of weeks' time after the completion of this round. And then Mugello as well, another fast, technical, sweepy course, which brings all kinds of very close tandem battle action. Really looking forward to that as well. It's complete points reset as well, guys. Anybody in the top 16 in points, they will have the opportunity to take the championship. The points table will completely reset for that final. It is an all-out scrap playoff-style competition to decide your 2019 champion, and the intensity of that round is going to be something to behold. So if you really like those high-stakes battles, you're not going to want to miss that round.
Have we heard anything from the judges yet here, Ian?
Not seeing anything just yet. They're still talking it over. Somebody trying to vie for his case, but not going to be able to turn in any proof, it looks like. So there may be a decision here pretty soon, but just waiting on the official word.
So while we're waiting, Ian.
Yes.
Do you like stock cars?
I do like stock cars, yes. What is going on in the stock car world?
Do you like throwback stock cars?
Oh, you mean like a event that may be coming up here in just a couple of days' time at a certain infamous race course in the North Carolina area?
Yes, absolutely. Of course, coming up this next coming weekend, the Cars Tour heads over to Hickory Motor Speedway for one of the biggest races of their season, the Throwback 276, presented by Baker Distributing. Of course, Ian and I involved with the Cars Tour. Cars Tour TV. So that's kind of, if you're ever in the area, please come out, support us, or check out the TV feed. That's carstour.tv. Head over there and you can see all the real life production side that Ian and I get to hang out on for 12 weeks a season. So that's a lot of fun for us. But please, if you get the opportunity, join us or join us online, however you can get there. This is going to be a fantastic racetrack. We've seen 3 wide for 20 laps in the past. It's an awesome race, an awesome facility. I'm definitely looking forward to it here. Coming up, that would be August 2nd and the 3rd. Second day being practice day, third day, or third being race day. Ian, anywhere?
Yeah, there has been a decision. Unfortunately, it is in the rule book that the judges are looking for proof. If you're unable to prove, what your case may be, unfortunately, a decision needs to be made based on what they're seeing. Tandem Crypto will be given the win. He will be taking the upset, taking down Smari Binky here in top 16. Which, honestly, I don't really feel bad about the technicality in this case, because I think going into the second half of the battle, Crypto definitely put down a strong case to be having an advantage in his first half of the battle as well. So Crypto really working his butt off in at least the part of the run that could be scored properly. So, end of the day, well, yes, it sucks to not have a completed battle. Crypto definitely still in a great position before that controversy even happened to begin with.
Yeah, unfortunately, and that's just a case where the show must go on. We just don't have time to sit there and, try and get everything uploaded here. So in the meantime, we'll move on to the next battle. JSI Mystified in the lead with the Sylvia versus Faded Illusion in the 2012 GTR R35. Here we go, the other battle of round 16.
Yeah, Mystified making his return here in round number 4. Your round number 2 winner at Atlanta. Gonna try to do something similar here at Sonoma. With that initiation, he is absolutely making a case for his run here. Not losing on the proximity and chase, however, really doing a solid job. Faded Illusion getting really aggressive in the proximity, and oh my goodness, that line from Mystified through the hairpin was gorgeous. Kind of losing out a little bit on the transition. Got a little too aggressive, got stuck in on the quarter panel in chase, but Mystified once again with a beautiful lead. This man is on fire.
Wow, another fantastic lead from Mystified there, and they'll swap them up. Mystified will hop in the chase, and it's a quick turnaround here at Sonoma. They're getting lined up, ready to go, right next to the ESDA Ford Transit Pace truck. Initial D gonna let them go here. They're on for battle number 2.
Yeah, Faded Illusion, give a shout out to this man though, with an absolutely beautiful chase as well. Nothing to shake a stick at. Now he's gonna get the opportunity to throw down his lead, and he will do just that. Maybe a small tire drop onto that rumble strip. Trying to run away, not quite getting that deep over that white line, unfortunately, is a mistake, and not getting deep to that section either, really cutting through the red as well. Oh, this lead for Faded Illusion is falling apart at the seams. The seamstress not quite on her game when she put together that vehicle. Unfortunately, looks like Mystify going to get aggressive for the final half as well. But Faded Illusion really falling apart in the second half of the course. Unfortunate for his lead.
And this is very much a technical course here, Ian. Just the fact, the way the elevation changed, you have to be completely online the whole time just in order to line everything up properly. And I think that's really what bit Faded here in this second half of the run. He just wasn't able to, you saw on the little bump there coming around kind of that keyhole section. He just wasn't able to hold on to the car there and get the undulation change right. And unfortunately, it just slowed him down there.
Yeah, really trying to match the angle in that second half of the course with the speed he was carrying in. Unfortunately, unable to let that car carry out. Very quick decision has been made. JSI Mystified will win this battle and advance to your grade 8 of lobby number 1. He will be facing Tandem Crypto to decide who is going to, air quotes, win lobby number 1 and advance to your final 4. So real quick, waiting on Mystified then to drive around, grab some tires, or is he just going to go ahead and run what he's got right now?
Is he going to do it?
No, don't pull the Nirvana, man.
Don't
if you can grab
do
the
it.
Tires. Oh, you know what, though?
It's not worth it, bud. Don't do it.
We've seen it before in previous times. If you can grab tires, you never know when it's going OMT3. Driver to the caliber of Crypto. This could come out to bite him in the end, but if he goes to the line now, that is definitely a statement of confidence that he's got enough rubber in these tires to keep going.
You're gonna regret it.
I'm absolutely with Cisco here and saying grab those tires, man. He's thinking about it. He's doing the circles. Maybe just warming up the front tires and teasing us a little bit here, but I think he is going to go ahead and bring it to the line. So JSI Mystified being bold, hopefully not falling to the Nirvana statement, unfortunately.
That's crazy. Take this man's away. Don't do it.
Oh
It's
no.
like it's almost like he's getting dared to do it. Don't fall into the pit. Well, he's gonna line up.
No,
All
he's
right.
gonna go ahead and put it on the line regardless. So here we go then, Mystified in the lead for your final battle of lobby number 1, going against iTandem Crypto, who will be chasing for the first half of this battle. Just waiting on initial die to get on that loud pedal and get out of the way. Both these drivers are rearing and ready to go, and they will do just that with your final battle of lobby number 1. JSI Mystified will roll on down slowly back into turn 1 with that initiation. Here we go back into the corner. Mystified really getting aggressive on that style in the lead, dropping a tire into the grass, almost to getting incredibly close. He has been on the edge almost every single time through that section of the course. All over the doors, Crypto and Chase, and pushed it across the bumper on transition as well, and into the door, getting very aggressive. Back up the hill, and once again, Mystified all the way out to the wall again. This man cannot be stopped in that lead position.
I don't know how he hasn't wall tapped yet. He has gotten so close, but he has not done it from what I've seen.
I think he did in top 32 once. Other than that, he is just getting millimeters away from that wall with that line he's running. And what's super impressive to me is how he is doing it with the fluidity, with no angle corrections almost for the entirety of the second half of the course either. And that's just smooth, consistent driving. That is one thing that is an attribute that is very difficult to beat if you're another driver like Crypto in Chase. Gotta believe, though, he has something for it. He is here for a reason here in your top 8 battle. And unfortunately dropping a tire onto that rumble strip, and Mystify making the case and point statement all over the door and really pouring on the pressure, and Crypto falling apart too in his lead, not getting out and then cutting a tire onto the right in his lead as well. Mystified just has this aura on him today that is so aggressive, so intimidating. Every single driver falling victim to him in Chase. My goodness, this man is on a warpath, Cisco.
If you look at that second run, all of Mystified's second runs, it's almost like he's daring the driver who's in the lead. Go on, get close to the wall, get close to the wall. I bet you won't, I bet you won't. Watch it here. On the second run, we come through this section, slow speed. Once again, you could just see Mystified on Crypto the entire time, and he's, watch this. So they throw it in here, and watch Mystified almost just with the car nudging him. Come on, get over there, get over there. I dare you, I dare you. And Crypto's like, yeah, and he manages not to hit the wall, but wow.
Yeah, what's impressive to me is how Mystified is being so aggressive in Chase throughout the first corner. Yeah, and doing so has forced so many mistakes out of these lead drivers, where they're just pouring on the pressure all the way throughout that first right-handed sweeper. And that is going to be the call with JSI Mystified, your winner of lobby number 1. He'll be advancing to your top 4. JSI Mystified beats iTandem Crypto here in your top 8.
And I mean, after the performances we saw, Ian, absolutely worth it for JSI. He'll go to another semifinals here once again. This man cannot be stopped. That Sylvia, it's gonna be the we'll have to replace the 86 and whatever the other car is on the logo. Just put a Sylvia on.
Yeah, at this point, he is just the aggressor. You're seeing it time and time again every single round. Mystified, when he comes out, he is here to play, and he shows it every single time. Advancing to your semifinal, you gotta believe this is gonna solidify himself into that world final with another really good points day for JSI Mystified.
Yeah, absolutely, Ian. And as we get set to take a break and head over to lobby number 2, of course, looking forward to that one because our very own Canadian's going to be hopping in the car, a new car for King Tucson, coming up next right here on Podium Esports. Right now, you're watching the Esports Drift Association right here on Podium Esports. We'll be right back with lobby number 2.
I wanna see the light. See the light. I wanna see the light.
everybody, to Esports Drift round number 4 here at Sonoma, California. I am one of your two hosts, MrAeroHD, joined in the booth with RER Chevette, Ian Plash. In second half of the top 32 battles, the second lobby underway. We got some matchups here that we gonna have to talk about. We got Preston here, our second qualifier. Vicari is in here, Ink's in here, Ace is in here, Bukit Wentad, Jonesy Jones, Alexander, one of our reserves, working his way all the way up through SSR Open.
Yeah, there are a lot of points implications here in this lobby, needs to say, to decide who is going to be making top 16 this year. You got a bunch of guys on the outside looking in, you guys just barely in top 16, trying to solidify their place in that top 16, Vicari being one of those drivers alongside Bouquet. So this is going to be a pretty interesting lobby. This is going to be a high-pressure situation for many of these drivers, especially those who are trying to keep themselves in the top 16 and seeing themselves advancing to your world final in just a couple of weeks' time. But TSC Preston, previous winner, he actually just won at Daytona. He'll be coming up first versus me, Alexander, your second seed versus 31st seed.
Alexander representing ONI. Don't remember how to... Okami no Ishigun. There you go. Thank you, Cisco. Appreciate it. I got backed myself into a corner there. Couldn't find a way out. And Preston, no TSC. We've seen quite a bit of team's colors already today. Here we go. Nissan versus Nissan battle. R34 versus S13. A little bit of a late transition for Preston, but he changes it up with big angle. Alex got to get in on him here. Preston just shallow up to not drop a tire there. A little bit shallow coming into the entry of this keyhole here. Big angle from Preston. Alex leaving a lot on the board. Preston dropping those two tires like he is supposed to, checking up and checking out. Not a bad run from Alex. Oh, that wall hit though.
Yeah, not there on proximity for almost the entirety of that run, but that wall hit cannot be understated, and Chase really heavy contact with the outside wall.
It's unfortunate too, because at least for the first half of that run, he left so much on the table. Preston did. You know, he went a little shallow in that entry to the hairpin. He looked like he lost a ton of speed. But we'll be switching positions and see what Alex can do in the lead. Preston gonna give him a little bit of a gap. Big angle from that S13. But in comes the R34. Goes shallow like Preston did. Preston will get out to that outer zone, though. Gonna give Alex a little bit of a gap. Leaving him room to transition, then right back in on him like a laser. Fantastic job. He's gonna get into the wall again. He does.
Yeah, that's going to be a shutdown from Alexander, unfortunately, for the end of his run. That was very heavy contact. And gotta believe this judging decision will be pretty straightforward here. We're seeing it a lot, especially earlier on with the JSI Mystified case, where drivers who are pouring on that aggressive pressure at the beginning of the run into the slower section are really forcing errors in the lead for the drivers they're chasing. You're seeing drivers not able to push it out and even cutting tires onto that red section of the course. It's very difficult to manage. And you're going to see it happen time and time again, and that's going to be the call. Preston will be given the win. He'll be advancing to your top 16.
Yeah, there really even if without that contact, I don't think there was another choice to be made there. Just switching these drivers up now. Our next battle is going to be Jonesy Jones versus Vicari. Was pretty quiet. Just needed to see a video of Tony Stewart punching a guy in the face. So we got all V8 battle here. Jonesy Jones in that HSV GTS / Pontiac G8. The wide boy, long boy, heavy boy. Going to be going up against Vicari. Vicari, known as one of our more stylish, fluid drivers. Jonesy Jones, no slouch as well.
Yeah, Vicari definitely on a little bit of a points knife, you would like to say, with Vicari sitting there just 12th in points, just barely in either as well. I mean, those guys sitting 11th through 18th are like almost on top of each other in the point situation. So this is going to be a pretty important battle for him, especially if he wants to really give himself a little bit of breathing room going into that final round at Suzuka here in just a couple of weeks' time. But he's got a pretty decent battle on the slate with Jonesy Jones in the lead this time around. Jonesy Jones, when he puts down the runs that he knows that he can, like, he is absolutely no slouch in the drift scene. This should be a pretty entertaining battle, Keenan.
Yeah, it should be pretty good, man. Two drivers that are pretty, in terms of their skill, pretty closely matched. I mean, driving style, not skill. Why did I say skill? Oops. But this is a must-win situation for Ferrari here.
All right, so there we go. Set and ready to go with Jonesy Jones leading and Vicari in chase. Vicari gonna need to get aggressive. Jonesy Jones is gonna try to do just that as well in the lead position with his initiation all over that rumble. Gets a really solid line through turn one, running it wide through the white section. Really cuts it in really shallow through the section as well. Maybe gets out to the rumble strip late, but does a decent job getting to that zone. Vicari pouring on the pressure in the chase position throughout the entirety of this course and gets aggressive at the end as well. Jonesy Jones with all kinds of angle in the lead, though, will finish out his lead strongly.
Yeah, it just seems to be people are carrying way too much speed into that first outer zone. Going a little bit too wide, then they're cutting that zone to not have to drop 2 tires on the grass. And then they're getting it too narrow into the hairpin section. I think that was Jonesy Jones's downfall there in his lead. Other than that, I really have nothing to complain about as they switch around here and go for run number 2.
Yeah, so Vicari then is going to track all the way to the right side of the course. Interesting, different line being taken. Does that for the stop, but he catches the wall on initiation. That's going to mess up his line going into the corner. Jonesy Jones getting all over the door, taking advantage of that mistake for Vicari in his lead, but really good line for Vicari on the second half of the course. All over the bumper on transition is Jonesy Jones, and he aggresses into the door as well for the uphill section of the course. Back to the finish of Vicari, having contact with the wall. Vicari making mistakes all over the place in his lead. Unfortunate. He shoots himself in the foot once again. We've talked about this time and time again. He is the Denofa with the style, but when you go for a style, that leaves so much room on the table for mistakes. And you're going to see that with Vicari.
Don't get it twisted. That was UGR Jonesy Jones, or UDR Jonesy Jones in the follow.
That's what I meant, yeah.
Man, me and Vicari thought we were going against each other. So me and Vicari did a lot of practice the other day. Right? I've never seen him hit that wall. That's the first time he's done that.
What a shame. And that is going to be UDR Jonesy Jones advancing to your top 16 with a big battle win for him. I may be wrong, but that could be his first win of the season, if my memory serves me correct. I believe
so, but I'm not sure.
Not 100% on that one, but regardless, that's going to put Vicari in a really interesting situation because now he's not going to be scoring any points other than qualifying points for this round. You have to see how the points table stacks out, but now he's got a little bit of added pressure on himself in that final round.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. So that is then going to be moving on to the next battle of this one. This is going to be iTandem Inc. versus DMI Ace. This will be a fun one.
I believe, Ian, when they last battled, it wasn't an outrun, and Inc. lost.
You may be correct, but my memory is also trash. So
Inc. was in an older M6, one of the old long boys, and I believe Ace lost, Inc. lost, and Ace went on to do very well in that event.
And I don't know what it is about Ace and this car and engine combination, but every time he comes out, this thing is just silent.
Yeah,
so the meme is going to continue.
All the Camaros.
It's just the electric powered Camaro. Like, it's just the meme will continue. DMI Ace, I hear representing Tesla.
He's in the EL1, Ian.
He is in the EL1. That's right. A little better sorted EL1, I must admit, versus the one that we have in the Drift competition, mind you. But DMI Ace, he has been a staple in the Drift community for a really long time. He knows how to get around any course he goes to, and he continues to be relevant as we move through all these tiles. DMI Ace out here to show up. He's going to have to take down iTandem Inc. to advance to top 16, however, but this man can absolutely do it when it gets on his game.
I was going to say Inc. is one of those guys that can win the whole event if he wants to.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. That BMW in the lead, and this Chevrolet EL1 Camaro in the chase. Aggressive.
Nope.
Follow. Oh, nice. Awesome.
There we go.
All right, we're good. A little bit of the gap, more than a little bit of a gap, opened up by Inc. I think that just not commitment in the entry is what caused that. Ooh.
Oh, man.
Over rotation by Ace there. Ink just having to finish the course. Surely his spot is going to tell him, you've got this one in the bag. All you need to do is get a decent follow run. Oh, that's not what you want to see from Ace.
Yeah, he really tried to get aggressive there in that section of the course, trying to make up for that mistake on initiation. But just it really comes out to bite him in the end. Just starts to over-rotate, as you were mentioning before, trying to get aggressive in on the door. Not able to make it happen. Falling short in the chase.
Yeah, I think just like you have to, if you want to run or initiate on the door at this track, you have to stay committed to it. It's very hard to do. It's very easy to make contact, like we saw in our first battle with Addy, and you have to stay committed to it. And I don't think he was ready to do that, and that just kind of messed up his whole run. As I say that, we have Ink doing the exact same thing into the door of Ace. Looked like he didn't lose drift there, but definitely a correction. Ace going a little bit narrow. Is he going to make the same mistake again?
Yep.
He absolutely does. Ink following him through like he should be.
Oh, really wide is Ace.
Ace is all over the place here, unfortunately. We're finishing up the rest of that run. Good job on Ink. There was definitely a passage. Oh, boy. Yeah, he knows.
Sayonara.
Yeah, I mean, there was a talking point there with that first corner. Ink entering a little bit, I think, in my opinion, a little bit too aggressively. I don't think those initiations work here, honestly, but he entered a little bit, looked like he entered a little aggressive. Got in contact, and Ace went, oh, well, it's okay, sir. Here you go.
Oh, looks like today... looks like today Ace is not the place with the helpful hardware folks, as he will be dropping out of competition. Tandem Ink advances to your top 16.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, like I said, if Ace could have threw down a good half of that lead run, we could have had a conversation there with the contact in the first run. I don't know if he still would have got it, but at least it would have been a lot closer. But man, I hate to see it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 87 of you out here in Twitch land for this round thus far. Thank you so much for your continued support as we work our way down the second half of the 2019 campaign. If you like what you are seeing and you are new to us here at twitch.tv/official esportsdrift, please do hit that follow button. We got 2 more rounds set and ready to go throughout the remainder of 2019. If you want to make sure you don't miss those events, make sure you hit that follow button, get notifications when we go live next. We'd love to have you out here for the remaining rounds of the season. Also, share this link around, guys. Give it to your friends. Tell your drift buddies. Tell your sim racing buddies. Get us up to 100 viewers a day. I would like to see that number. It's good to see you guys coming out in troves, as always, but I think we can do a little bit better, guys. So please
make it to a number that I can't count to.
If you like what you are seeing, please share us around, guys. We appreciate you greatly. Moving on to your final top 32 battle of this lobby. This is XC Bouquet versus Wanted. Bouquet will be leading and Wanted chasing. Now, this should be a really fun battle with 2 drivers who stylistically match up pretty well, Keenan.
They sure do. Both in, I believe, both in Mustangs. Both in uncommon Mustangs. Actually, that Formula D Mustang getting a little bit more popular. But, most people we see are the Forza Edition or the Spec 5. So, seeing one of these older Justin Pollock-based Mustangs out here is pretty cool. I think we have him and Scorp are the only 2. And then we have Bouquet in the Forza 4 Special, the Shelby GT500.
Hold on, what's going up ahead of us here? I think we got something else going on right now.
Yeah, I think Jonesy is kind of dumb is the issue.
We got 2 different drivers on the line right now.
Yeah, I think Jonesy thought it was his turn. I don't know if they're running Jonesy or... Yeah, I don't know why these guys are lined up right now.
I don't see any official call from...
I don't know why they'd be running top 16 without finishing the rest of the 32.
So waiting on initial die to bring in some official word.
Oh, Preston has to leave after this battle. Oh, okay.
I see. That makes sense. All right, so this is then going to be TSC Preston versus UDR Jonesy Jones. This makes sense.
Preston's got daycare or something, I guess.
All right. Well, both drivers on the line, then getting set and ready to go for the small bit of miscommunication. I apologize, but we got it set and ready to go with Preston leading. First battle of top 16 of lobby number 2 with UDR Jonesy Jones in chase. Back into one with the initiation for Preston. Gets a lot of angle in the lead. Jonesy gets a little too aggressive, washes out wide in chase. He saw it happen once again. Just really hard to match when someone has that kind of angle into one, you're not already there on the door. Preston's trying to pull away here for the second half of the course. Jonesy Jones just not there. After that mistake he made in the lead, just makes it really hard to make up the ground in the second half of the battle. Will do so nicely for the second half of the course. However, Preston with a really big advantage here, I would like to say, after that mistake in the initiation for Jonesy in chase.
Yeah, I think the only one mistake I saw from Preston was that he went a little shallow again coming into that outer zone, and I think a lot of people are doing that. I don't know if he's trying to do that to open a gap or if that's just a genuine mistake. This is a must win for Preston here. He has to get all the points he can, especially since he will not be running in the top 8.
All right, so advancing to the second half of this battle with Jonesy in the lead on his initiation. He will run the proper line here, all over the door, absolutely in chase, getting aggressive with the proximity and pushes in, making contact with the door. This is an aggressive chase for Preston, the best we have seen so far today, across the bumper on the transition even. Jonesy Jones trying to pull away for the second half of the course, but unfortunately gets a little too aggressive, runs it wide, catches the wall. Heavy contact made by Jonesy Jones, gets a little too aggressive in the lead, trying to run away, but my goodness, that aggression from Preston, getting all over the other side as well, saying, hey, I didn't get this part of the car on the actual battle itself, but he's got to take a little bit of paint off the door, you got to believe. What an impressive drive for Preston in that chase position.
I think that's GG's, homies. Look at the difference what Preston did. Preston was not entering on the door like we've seen a lot of the other aggressive chase followers. He entered a little bit later and then just used that speed to get right onto the door. Probably one of the best follow runs we've seen today. Still a lot more drifting to go. But Jonesy, didn't really leave a lot on the table until that second half. Just looked like he understeered, maybe hit a bump or something. Didn't quite make the corner. But, like we said, Preston not going to be here for his top 8 battle. But, the more he wins, the more points he gets. Especially with someone who won last round, every win is pretty important.
Yeah, so Preston with that win, advancing to your top 8. That unfortunately leaves an open situation because he's not able to continue battling today. Whoever wins the battle here, and then the battle between iTandem Inc. and the winner of this battle, will get an automatic advancement to your top 4. Because they will automatically beat TSC Preston, who was not going to be here to run that battle. So these battles taking even more significance, knowing there is a free buy for the drivers available into your Final 4 with one less battle.
Yeah, we may even be able to battle for that top 4, and we don't know.
All right, so Bouquet in the lead, wanted to chase. This is your final top 32 battle of lobby number 2. Both these drivers are very stylish and aggressive. Let's see what they got in this battle. Look at that angle for Bouquet in the lead. Wanted, losing out just a little bit throughout the first section of the course. He's really aggressive in chase, trying to charge back into the door for Bouquet. Do so really nicely, almost making contact, but starting to lose out again for the second half as well. It looks like Wanted was just not quite set and ready to go to get in on the door for a good section of the course. The mistakes he makes at the start of both ends of the hairpins is what's going to come biting him in the butt here.
Yeah, kind of a push and pull kind of run from Wanted.
Yeah, you see him aggress at the start, but then losing out in the long sweep. It's just a really weird line he was taking in chase, literally losing out.
Yeah, Bouquet, but don't get confused, ladies and gentlemen. These are 2 different cars. Have these guys switching positions.
All right, so now Wanted will take his position in the lead with Bouquet and chase. Bouquet, maybe an advantage going into the second half of this battle. Wanted's going to need to do something special in that lead. Yeah, that's not a good way to start with a tire onto the rumble strip, unfortunately, but the proximity not quite there in chase. Letting Wanted get away, but really starts to come into the door for this slower hairpin section of the course. Really aggressive in on the door and across the bumper for the transition.
That was close.
Really getting feisty in the chase. Wanted not pushing out across that yellow line, unfortunately. And really aggressive on chase is Bouquet. This may be a decision that might happen quickly. Wanted just not on his game right now.
Yeah, just, Wanted, I think, had the better line for the first half of the section. Ended up opening up a lot of gap. But what he did, what Bouquet did that Wanted didn't do, was that Bouquet caught up and then stayed there. Wanted caught up, but it looks like he lost that ground on the second half of the course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you're seeing it on the replays, just what exactly happened in this battle.
Mistake from Bouquet in his lead as well.
Determine the outcome of this battle. The judges will be talking it over. Bouquet really trying his best to get to all of the zones, and he got so close to dropping a tire onto that outer rumble, but does not do so, almost paving that yellow line. That was a really aggressive line.
Right here, though. There's a bit too much angle coming over that yellow line. I'm not sure if he had to grab e-brake, but definitely a loss of speed. Not a straighten, of course, just something I want to pay attention to.
Yeah, definitely some points left then on the table for his lead. Should this go any other way, there could be more of a talking point. He just barely gets a third tire over that white line as well, working his way through 1 and 2. But I believe it is definitely a deceptive track, as we were talking before in the pre-race show. It seems open, but there's a very specific place you got to put your car. Decision has been made. XE Bouquet is the winner. He'll be advancing to your top 16. This is your last top 16 battle. He'll be facing iTandem Inc. We have a little bit of a null in the action as Bouquet has the option to grab tires. And as we have seen earlier this season, if you have the ability to grab tires, we don't care if you're holding us up. It's for your sake. Please grab tires. I've already seen Mystify saying, nah. And it looks like Bouquet maybe also be saying, nah. Because he's already looking like he's pointing the nose of the car towards that van.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
You'd hate to see it. But actually...
I'd love to see it. I just don't want it to happen.
Alright, so Die in chat typing something real quick to let the drivers know what is going on. Both drivers are going to warm it up, though. I think he's going to go ahead and stay on the same set of tires.
Bold. Bold move. Bold move, Cotton. We'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, we're going to start warming them up. Even Dies in chat. XE Bouquet, you need tires. It's not even a question mark. I'm taken back to a scene in Cars.
Nope. Oh boy.
You need tires, you idiot.
Oh boy.
But nope, Bouquet being bold, staying on the same set of tires. He would go against
seven more times, lads. Let's go.
Judges, I will pay you $10 right now. Keep giving them OMTs. Ignore the tire drops, ignore the spins, ignore the shutdown. OMT these mans. iTandem Pink leading. And Bouquet and Chase as your final top 8 battle. Lobby number 2. Oh, mistake for Ink in his lead line, dropping tires over that rumble strip. That could be a pretty big deduction in the eyes of the judges, and not getting out to the outer zone either. Ink just not being aggressive enough where he needs to be and not getting those zones. Looks like Bouquet is starting to lose out in the proximity, and once again, Ink not getting where he needs to be as well. Up the hill, only one tire over that yellow line. Ink falling apart a little bit in his lead.
Yeah, not my favorite lead run from Ink, unfortunately. You know, I think he had at least a minor mistake on every single...
Almost every single judging point was a mistake. You're right.
Yeah.
That was rough.
Mistake turn 1, mistake in the hairpin, and mistake in the return trip as well.
So Bouquet now has it within himself to make up for all of those mistakes for Ink in his lead. Ink needs to be aggressive in chase, and he is going to do just that. Aggressing into the door and pushing Bouquet through turn 1. Will he be doing in that chase? Bouquet maybe shuttling out. Big tire drop for Bouquet in the lead for him. He drops 2 tires onto the rumble, which is not allowed. That's a big deduction for Bouquet, but he will run the line properly up the hill. Ink throws on the pressure, and it really gets to Bouquet as he hits that wall pretty hard as well. A small angle correction for his lead. And now there may be a talking point.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Was Ink let off? Was it 2 separate mistakes? Here's where the drama starts, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, so looks like Bouquet already jumping in chat is saying he actually was he let off Ink. He thinks that it was his fault. And oh man, that's tough to see. So it looks like Ink was already starting to push out wide as it was. Judges are gonna have a lot to talk about here. I love the sportsmanship, but that may be a separate case. It depends on what they really see here. So with those mistakes for Ink in his lead, and then these very clear-cut mistakes for Bouquet in a couple of different locations, it depends on what offsets what here. There are definitely talks for a different win than we were expecting after that first run, potentially. An OMT might even be on the table here, depending on how the judges see these mistakes offsetting each other, because Ink definitely missing out on the zones in several sections of the course, but man, Bouquet with that big drop onto the rumble and then heavy contact with that outside wall to finish it off. Don't forget the drop for Ink as well in turn 1. Yeah, this is going to be a tough call.
Yeah, it's all dependent on whether you can make the argument that Ink was let off or not.
So far, judges still talking it over, trying to figure out what the call is going to be here. No decision coming in just yet. They're definitely looking this one over. And potentially, this is the battle that could determine who is going to be going straight up into your Final Four, because I don't know what the judges are going to call. But looking at the bracket, TSC Preston is slotted in that top 8 slot. So I believe the winner of this battle will be advancing to your top 4. Lots on the table here.
We'll see. We'll see if he shows up or not. I'm going to check and see if he's still in here.
Yeah, he already dropped out of this lobby.
Oh, yeah, then he gone. So this is really a grade 8 battle, technically.
Yeah, no, this is pretty important. I really did like that aggression from Ink, though. He definitely needed to do... He did what he had to do on the first half of the course to try to force a mistake out of Bouquet, and Bouquet making mistakes. Oh, he sure did. So, course like this, you have to be on your P's and Q's. You got to really pay attention, and you add that aggression from a chase driver, that can really mess up your mental game a little bit. There's definitely those games you can play at the chase driver. You do control the fate of the lead without necessarily directly influencing what they do. Just another seasoned veteran move out of I-Tandem Inc. Really just trying to make sure he doesn't go up quietly after a mistake in his lead and all over the course. And Bouquet, he recovers nicely for a good chunk of the course as well, running a good line. But yeah, that heavy contact into the wall and then that drop onto the rumble strip cannot be understated. Really, I think this is coming down to the judges determining if Inc. was already going wide and onto the rumble before Bouquet went off, or the line that Bouquet ran was going to cause Inc. to go off regardless. I kind of see Inc. over-angling a little bit going into the slowdown section with that outer zone, and I'm starting to drop back before Bouquet
Here's the
dropping back.
thing, though, that I see. First of all, in chat, Bouquet has said he let him off. But
yeah,
what I see is that look at Bouquet's speed. Just look at the trajectory of the car. It looked like he realized he was going off before Ink realized that both of them were going off.
Yeah, how he kind of starts understeering a little bit there.
Yeah, he just loses speed right before. Like, he still gets off. Bouquet still's off. That rumble strip is a deduction or deduction.
Come on, the mans can hear you.
Bucket kills his speed at the last second, which is why Ink went off course instead of just on the rumble strip.
Still definitely talking it over. I think they're trying to figure out what offsets what. Going OMT, or is this going to be one of these two drivers advancing out of this battle and potentially moving into the top 4 as a result? Definitely not an easy decision, as they have been talking it over for a couple of minutes now.
Yeah, I think they just want to make sure the right call's made. Just to be thorough, I really don't. Every time I start commentator judging, I end up being wrong anyways. But the only way I can see is that the change of speed for both of them, Ink kind of slows down gradually, which is what you would imagine you'd do in that scenario. And because if Bouquet was going off that wide, Ink might as well go off that wide too. He's a follow car. He can as long as he's following the lead car, he can do whatever he wants.
Right. All right, well, while we are still waiting on the decision, still talking it over, trying to figure this out, we want to remind you guys, we want to thank, first off, Podium Esports for continuing this coverage of the 2019 campaign with this excellent production quality that we've been seeing round 2, round 3, and now round 4. Quick reminder from Podium Esports. Merchandise is now available on the Podium Esports website. The Podium Esports online store is the only place to find official Podium Esports Flex Fit hats and t-shirts. Order today and represent the best competition in sim racing wherever you go for only $10 per item. $10, guys, to purchase Podium Esports merchandise. Visit www.podiumesports.com/store. Again, guys, that is podiumesports.com/store to support directly what you are seeing on screen right now for only $10 an item. That is a great deal, and I've seen these shirts and hats before. The design they've got, it's good stuff, guys. You're not going to want to miss out on it. For only $10, you can't go wrong.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
Go on.
Bouquet gets the win?
Wow.
Yeah. A lot of confused people here right now.
Yeah, chat's going off right now. I completely missed the decision. XE Bouquet
I asked for clarification.
is given the win. Yeah, we're looking for clarification. At least help us here in the booth and you guys out there in Twitch land. But XE Bouquet given the win. Initial die, typing it out.
Oh, dude. Yeah, there's like 6 people in this battle chat right now that are not happy.
Oof.
I know that when we are speculating while we're watching replays, we can kind of create a narrative, and sometimes that we see something that, or judges see something that maybe we missed. But, oof.
All right, well. Still waiting on an official word from Initial Die. Maybe we can get some
Yeah, I
reasoning
would
here.
like to hear what happened there.
Wow.
Even Bouquet is like, I don't know why I won. I don't understand.
All right, well, we're still waiting.
Yeah,
Onward.
this one's gonna go like, if I don't know if we have an official protest system, but
Protests have been shut down for the season. It's in the rulebook,
I don't think
unfortunately.
it matters. I think something's gonna be brought up here.
Yeah.
So, I think we're gonna have a couple of minutes.
Oof. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna spare everybody the details that's going on in this chat right now. I'm not gonna share, but believe me, there are some angry people right now, and it's understandable, and that's completely understandable. But as soon as we get an official word about what the reasoning is, or what the next steps are for this competition, we will pass on that information on to you. So once we have that information, we will let you know what the decision is, why the decision is here, and what the next step is for the competition. Because I believe after that, this is going to be TSC Preston versus XE Bouquet. But because Preston is not here, that may be Bouquet automatically advancing to top 4. But I need to see some kind of a official statement so we know exactly what the step is going to be here. Oh boy. Well, if there's any indication of how this is going, guys, I am seeing several people are typing right now in the battles chat.
Yeah, I would start showing the replay if you have
Yeah,
it. Apparently, they're saying rumbles are allowed, even though I don't think they were in the video, and I don't think they were in qualifying.
I can go back on the video real quick to at least get some clarification on our end.
Oh boy, this is rough.
Second outside clip. Note. Oh.
Can we full screen the second run?
Guys, look, I know I'm just media here, but I just want to make it clear to the people.
I'm going to watch the video right now.
The judges, I'm seeing right now, pause at 147. No tires on rumble strip is allowed. That is very clearly lined up in the section video. I just want to make it be known. But apparently,
this isn't right, man.
Apparently, they're saying that was a mistake on the judge's end. Pushing, yeah. So apparently staff was under the notion that rumbles are allowed in this section. So yeah,
people practice no rumble. I saw people get. I'm going to use him as an example. I saw Addy get killed with his qualifying score because he dropped 2 on the rumble.
Yeah.
Man, this is rough.
There's going to be some kind of action needed here, I think.
What I'm really happy with is it seems a lot of people are Okay, so I'm gonna read I just posted something. I'm gonna. Ink first run didn't get to outside. Follow run bucket did lead him off, but he made the attempt to get out there. We also looked at if Bouquet dropped both on grass, but didn't. Rumbles are allowed. It was a mistype.
You see, here's the deal, though. The section video that was posted out to everybody saying that rumbles are not allowed, that is what everyone was been going off of for the entirety of this competition in their minds, because that is not outlined anywhere else other than the section video.
Yeah.
So this is tough. Again, I don't want to Chris Bosberg stepping in. I don't want to like, you know, do any piloting from the booth, but like this is rough.
Yeah, it's. I mean, no, we're not gonna blame people who made the video or whatever, but this should have been changed. If there was a mistake in the video, it's not hard to notify your drivers that. No,
we're good. We got it.
It's not hard to show your drivers, hey, you know, there was a mistake in the video. The rumbles are allowed. No, literally, and everybody driving, including myself, had no idea.
Yeah.
Until 2 minutes ago. You can't.
All right. Well.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of politicking going on right now.
Yeah, for those who can't see the chat, if you aren't a part of the ESDA Pro chat, definitely a lot of points being pushed out to contest a rerun of that second half, maybe, or maybe rejudge based on the knowledge of knowing that tire drops are allowed. So we have no decision yet. Look, they're definitely getting flooded. The judging stand and the staff is getting flooded to hell right now.
Yeah. I've not seen when you're the guy that won is like, yeah, this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I think right now, instead of just burning a deeper hole right now, we're going to go ahead and step away for a short moment, guys, while we decide exactly what's happening. We get an official word on the next step of this battle. We might be rerunning, we might be rejudging, we might be moving on to the next lobby, but we'll let you know regardless once we have an official statement being pushed out. Thank you so much for the continued support, guys. A little bit of a speed bump right now, but we're going to work through this. Let's figure out what's going to happen, and we're going to come back with more drifting action. We're only halfway done through round number 4. We'll be right back for the 2019 ESDA campaign continuing here at Sonoma.
dance across the lane. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
All right, so real quick update for all you guys out there in Twitch land. We have an official word coming in. There was a mistake in the course video. There was a mistype in the video that was meant to say rumbles are allowed. Judges discussed it, and they will be redoing the battle. So official word is they want a redo of the battle. There's going to be a rejudge, but instead they're going to be redoing the whole entire battle top to bottom, apparently. So as soon as we have them lined up and ready to go, we're going to come back off of this commercial break. But still definitely some points of discussion right now in Discord to really try to figure out exactly what is happening. But that is just it for now, guys. The official word is they're going to be redoing the battle, and now rumbles are allowed on that outer zone. So that is going to be the decision made by staff for now. When we have more to give, we will come back and let you know. We will be right back with more continuing coverage of round number 4.
Everything changes.
Another update. They're now going to be going off of the video back to the original judging. So no rumbles are allowed. So no one is confused, which makes sense. So everyone's been practicing on for the entirety of this. And looks like they're going to say from Chunky's end, it was mistyping the qualifying video. No rumbles allowed, just like the qualifying video. They want to rerun this battle still. So I actually saw something posted earlier from Bouquet saying if they wanted a rerun, he was literally just going to back out potentially just to give Ink the win. I mean, it's been a pretty wild piece of development so far in this battles chat, guys, which you can't see unless you are a part of the ESDA Pro Series. I'm not going to try to spill the beans on everything because this is all, sake of privacy and whatnot. But regardless, there's definitely a pretty heavy point from everyone saying they just want Ink to be given the win or a rejudge or something like that, which is understandable.
Well, because the problem here, Ian, is if you say rerun, you have to start thinking about who might have had their runs impacted by that zone that we all thought was a 0.
Yeah.
Like maybe it didn't, but maybe somebody didn't want to go off too wide and they cut the corner a little bit shorter. It really almost nullifies the results that we've had up to this point.
Because we don't know what has been the reasoning. Because there have been guys dropping tires on rumbles before, but we've never had the clarity.
Yeah.
But it seems like the guys who've been dropping on a rumble.
Some sort of other major issue.
Right. So once again, guys, we're still trying to work it through. I thought we had the decision to go ahead and push forward with a rerun right now, but it looks like the drivers are still not lining it up. There's definitely some case of protest going on right now. Definitely some calls from staff to say, hey, you've got the replay, so go ahead and just do the judging again. If we could really quick, actually, judges are now rejudging the past run. So could we please get the replays on the screen?
That's the way to do it.
From the last battle. I believe this is going to be the correct call to be made here. This is going to be a rejudge based on the fact that the rumble strip is not allowed. So go ahead and look over these replays once again to determine what the call is going to be here. So before we continue, I want to give a quick shout out, by the way. TSC Zombie, that was Zombie Kill, right?
No.
You sure?
Zombie Kill where?
I believe TSC Zombie is Zombie Kill 79.
Yeah.
Because I want to give a shout out to him because he just got picked up by TSC between this and the last round. He was a privateer last round,
yeah.
And now he has joined TSC, Team Slide Culture, a very versed and established team here in the Forza Drift scene. So a big shout out to you. Congratulations for getting picked up by them. Hopefully you can bring some good things with your drifting adventures with them, and they can help you give the tools to move forward. Because Zombie Kill is definitely one of those drivers who's always on the cusp of greatness, and I think with a little bit more practice and a little better quality team practices as well, I mean, he can definitely see himself moving forward here in the future. Looking forward to what that is going to bring with his driving. So, still working through this decision. Still talking it over in chat. But they're looking at the stream. So, and guys, we're going back to judging this run based on the fact that we know the rumbles on the outside are not allowed, going off of the section video, which is all these drivers have been going off of. So, this is apparently the first time that a rumble strip has caused a different decision in a judging call so far today. And now that we've gotten to this point.
Yeah, my whole point is, yeah, sure, maybe nobody may have.
But everybody else was driving based on the fact they thought rumble was not allowed. Because you saw time and time again a lot of guys being really, really passive in that section of the course, trying not to push out to that rumble, knowing rumble was death. I mean, that could completely change the mentality of everybody's leads.
I mean, well, Ian, we had 4 good rounds.
Yeah.
There's always, every year, man, and it's not anything on the staff or anything, and just there's always something that happens every year. And I guess this is our jump the shark moment.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just glad it's not like a brawl between drivers right now.
No, if anything,
usually it's toxicity between drivers.
Pretty united in this.
Yeah, so like this is a stand to you know, hold on a second, guys. We have initial die typing in the chat. There may be a decision on its way.
I mean,
I think we know
it. A ride if it's
Yeah. Still waiting on this official decision now that the judges have rejudged based on the fact that rumble is not allowed. As stated earlier. All right, the judges have given the call. Ink wins based off of rewatching the video or rewatching the replays. Tandem Inc. is given the win. He will be advancing to the next round of competition. Tandem Inc. is your winner.
And I mean, you know, let's try and make this about a positive. Bouquet had a win given to him, right?
Yep.
And went to bat for his comrade, saying that, you know, it stood up for Inc. and said, like, if I get the win here, I'm just gonna bow out. And like, there's an incredible amount of sportsmanship that we just saw. Like, most people stay pretty respectful in the chat too. They're just pointing out, like, this doesn't make any sense. This isn't right. There wasn't any personal attacks or anything. Like, I feel like, really, I think as a community we handled that pretty well.
Yeah, I have known Bouquet for a while now. Before he was also known as Bucket beforehand. He's a good guy. He's definitely a compassionate and caring dude, and knowing the sportsmanship is still there as well in the heat of competition is a good thing to see for our community. It's something that I wish a lot more people would step up and be. You know, I really do appreciate that level of kindness and compassion for the fellow competitor in the heat of battle is something you don't see very often. So hats off to you.
Can we get some
Bouquet.
claps in chat from
Please.
my boy XC Bouquet?
Everybody, please do give your support for XC Bouquet. Because again, you know, he did not win this battle, but he was also saying, like, you know, he was straight going to bow out if he was given the win. So that's just absolutely class move for XC Bouquet.
Going forward as well, Ian, they have confirmed that rumble area will be reflective to what it is in the video, and it will be a tire drop.
Yep. So for clarity's sake, guys, we are, for the remainder of this tournament, going based on the fact that rumble zone is not allowed. Any tires onto the rumble, not allowed. So just for clarity, everyone knows. So now waiting for initial die to tell us what comes next with this tournament. Gotta see if Preston is still around. I don't believe so.
Oh, he gone. I think Ink's getting his,
Ink gets a bye run.
Top 4.
Yep, so Ink is then going to be given the bye. He will be advancing to your final 4. Another solid point stake coming up for Tandem Inc. This is exactly what Ink was looking for here. Sitting not necessarily super high in points, but not necessarily low. So this is going to give him the opportunity to really solidify himself there to a potential top 16 here in the World Finals.
Yeah, he had a rough start to the season, but I mean, this big speed bump ignored is kind of turning it around for himself right now. I'm starting to see the Ink of old. Ink dominated really dominated the second half of the off season. Basically, any comp that wasn't this one, he was out either winning or top 3ing everything. And then when we see him in ESDA, it's almost like he lost something. So I'm hoping this round and this ordeal kind of lights a fire here in Ink as he finishes his lead run. Careful.
There it is. Oh, hits the line perfectly too, right on that red point. Good line from Ink in his bye run. Just a couple more corners left, and that will be Tandem Inc. advancing to your final 4. Tandem Inc. advancing to the final 4 and setting himself up for a really nice point state. Now, when I say he's low in the points, guys, this man is in 4th. He has 44 points right now. He's not even out of the picture right now, but it's just not the level we expect.
Rousey leaving and Mystified missing a couple rounds.
All right, well then that is it for this lobby. Officially, Tandem Inc. given the win and advancing to the final 4. When we come back, lobby number 3, set and ready to go. We apologize for that delay in the action, guys, but there's not a whole lot of time left until we get more drifting action set and ready to go here for ESDA 2019 Pro Circuit, round number 4 at the Sonoma Raceway.
It's time to turn your clocks back. The Cars Tour Throwback 276 by Baker Distributing on August 3rd at Hickory Motor Speedway. Racing legends including Irvin, Marcus, Bodine, Houston, Setzer, and Hess will be making an appearance, plus dozens of throwback paint schemes hit the track to compete for top prize. Come early because this race is expected to be packed out. Gates open at 4, autographs at 6, and racing at 8 p.m. on Saturday, August 3rd. Get more info at carsracingtour.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are working on setting up lobby number 3. A bunch of the drivers who are competing are already here and ready to go. Just waiting on a couple more people who need to restart their games, re-solidify their connections, etc., etc. Ueno is back in. We're now waiting on Ruger, I believe. And then after that, we should be set and ready to go. So just moments away from continuing battle action here. Not a whole lot of time left. Lobby number 3 kicks off, and we are set and ready to go. Don't go anywhere, guys. Continuing coverage of round number 4 will be just around the corner. DMI Looney, if you can hear my voice, or if anybody is near the men and has contact with them, DMI Looney, we are looking for you. You are the last person we need in this lobby to get set and ready to go. So once again, guys, DMI Looney, if you can hear me, please work your way into this lobby. You got the invite sent in your way pretty soon here, or not already in your inbox. We're waiting on you, dude. All right, so almost set and ready to go to continue this round of competition. We got lobby number 3 just about set and ready to go. Still waiting on DMI Looney, but I don't think he is going to be here, so that may be a buy run for whoever is going to be facing DMI Looney.
Celery.
That would be, yep, CJPC Celerity would have been facing DMI Looney, but it looks like Looney is not here. The lobby is kicking off, and we're going to go ahead and move it on forward.
My
So it
favorite
looks like-
vegetable.
Yes, my favorite. What?
Celery. Celery's a vegetable. You gonna tell me celery's a fruit?
No, celery is definitely a fruit. What are you talking about?
Communist.
Kappa. Anyways, I'm waiting on the official word, but it looks like that is going to be that. Looney is not around.
So we got Looney, Celery. Celery be getting the win on that one. We got the Spaghetti Man himself, JSI Ueno, who I believe.
So I don't know if they're going to run this battle right away, or they're just going to give him the bye now, or maybe they're going to push it to the end. We're waiting on the official word. As soon as we have it, we will pass on that information to you. And guys, my name is Ian Glass, joined by Keenan Kusin, Francisco Scaramuza, down in the production booth, and making all of the nooks and crannies and gears and things spinning on screen happen. We appreciate him and always continue support of the ESCA campaign here in 2019, and look forward to a continuing partnership throughout the years here on the Forza Drift scene. Hope you guys have enjoyed what you've seen so far. We do apologize about that delay, guys. It's just one of those things that, you know, it happens, I suppose. It's like maybe it could have been handled a little differently, but honestly, at the end of the day, I think the right decision was made. I think we can all move on now and continue this competition. After all, we still have half of the bracket left to go, Keith. Lots
We've
of
got
action
quite a
left.
bit of battles left, Ian. We got Ueno JD. Ueno driving that beautiful. Actually, both these cars are really good looking. Ueno driving that beautiful design made by Solo Felines. JD in the KNC Motorsports R34. Got Nirvana versus KNC Ruger. Ruger driving the Mustang, I believe. Nirvana in that FDRX7. I hope.
Yeah, I think we actually
Yeah.
have 2 FDRX7s in this lobby as well. I think I saw one more.
It's the first.
Yeah, TUS Nirvana.
Yeah, we got Chase Man
And
Chase Man in the 300 ZX, and then 10K, who I believe is in a BMW. Yeah, BMW E. Oh, he's from Canada too. I didn't even know that. Vasile boys. Yeah.
also, something to note for TUS Nirvana, I believe that is a new team paint for the usual suspects. Good looking car.
You get a new team paint on there. Again, Ueno paint. Just I love it so much. It's so pretty. And then Celerity driving. Ian, you'd like that. He's in a Como, I believe.
Oh, good eye.
Okay.
Good eye. I appreciate this, man.
I love that.
He's a man of culture, and I appreciate that.
Is it RB though? Question.
Ooh,
thought.
well, we'll find out in a bit. So regardless, it looks like they're going to be moving on from the DMI Looney and Celerity decision until we can get down to the last one of top 32 before the official decision is made. So JSI Ueno versus KNC JD is your first battle, with JD chasing and Ueno in the lead.
Both these guys pretty strong. Ueno, unfortunately, one of those guys that he hasn't really had the results to back up his driving. Like, he's been driving phenomenally. Just unfortunately, he's been getting really, really hard top 32 battles. We watched him go like 2 or 3 more times at Road Atlanta.
Yep.
So we got these guys lining up here. I think they're pretty close in skill level, JD and Ueno. So
Yeah,
this should be interesting.
This should be a fun battle, and Ueno was a name synonymous with ESDA last year for sure. You see him all over the place and close to final lobbies, if not moving really deep into the tournaments. So yeah, it's been kind of it's been weird not seeing him really break through, as you were mentioning before. Just really rough battles, really tough matchups throughout the season, and hopefully you can turn it around now. Now is the time. You got to start moving. Got to look through the points table now to see where Ueno stands as of right now. But I'm not really seeing him very high up. So 17th right now, actually. He has 15 points on the season. So this is going to be a very important round for him to hopefully give him a better chance to make his way into the top 16. With a couple of guys with really bad results, such as Vicari right now, Twisty not here, Cookie not here. This is the round where you got to score points. The table is wide open for Ueno to go ahead and move on into the top 16, but he's got to convert in this battle and at least score something to show for this round. So drivers going ahead and moving forward to the end of the course to make sure that all the cones are not going to be in the way. Nobody had done that yet, and
yeah, that's why we look.
Yeah, this is why they do that. So both drivers are going to go ahead and push those cones out of the way.
Be nice if we had a feature to do that.
You know, honestly, while we're on the topic, if anybody out there from Forza is listening to the awful sound of my voice,
Thanks for buying my shirt, Chris. I appreciate you.
I saw that picture. That was really cool to see.
Thank you. Your cat's nice.
It's to have some kind of a custom feature where you could add like paint to the ground and drop cones here and there. I would really like to see that option, because then we can make our own clipping points visual-wise on the course as well, and zones, etc. So if anybody out there is working on Forza 8 and they're listening to me right now, please and thank you. You would have
He
my...
even said it right. He even did you a favor and said the name right.
Hey, when you're sucking up on them, you gotta
Yeah.
sucking up. When you're sucking up to them, you gotta say it right. Come on now. So if anybody out there is working on Forza 8 and they want to add that feature for me and everybody else in the drift scene, many appreciations. All right, I think we're set and ready to go now. JSI Ueno on the line. And as is JD in the chase, the motor is revving. We are back underway after that no on the action. Drifting action continuing with lobby number 3. JSI Ueno versus KNC JD. Initiation all over the door, pushing it aggressively. Wow, absolutely making a statement in chase, but Ueno not being fazed by it whatsoever, and that heavy boy in the lead position. I hardly even saw that car move. Nerves of steel, pushing through the remainder of the course and maybe running it wide. Oh, so close to pushing through over that yellow line, but does so smoothly in the very least to finish out the run. Ueno not being fazed by that pressure by JD in chase.
Ian, what did I say immediately at the top of the broadcast? First run. Entering on the door is risky business.
Risky.
You can't do that here. The corner's too tight.
Yeah, JD should have been punished more for that, honestly, but I think the fact that Ueno's running such a
Man,
rotund boy.
I think he
Saved him.
got punished quite a bit. The fact that he was ahead of the car he was supposed to be following at one point.
Yeah, the nose was way up. You can see it. You'll see it in the replays later on, but moving on to the second half of this battle now with JD in the lead. Ueno playing it a little bit safer on the proximity and chase, maybe pushing a little bit wide. No, recovers nicely.
Oh,
JD with a ton of angle, almost out into the grass, but really pushing it in shallow to the section of the course. All over the clutch, pushing it in, trying to make sure he doesn't stall out the car. Runs the line pretty well across the bumper on the transition as Ueno and back into the door with the contact being made, but that contact is going to cause a loss of proximity. JD dropping tires over that rumble strip, unfortunately, in his lead as well. Mistakes left, right, and center. Both drivers in a couple of different sections.
A little bit of contact there from Ueno. I believe he was setting himself up to go wide, and you're supposed to be a mid to wide line. On heading into that outer rumble strip. And if you see JD is very shallow, so I don't know if that's what maybe caused the contact. He had a weird line coming in there anyway. They think that actually may have helped him, that little boop.
Well,
really good job from Ueno, finally getting to see him drive representative of his own skill.
Yeah, no, that was a really smooth and consistent run for Ueno in both aspects of his run. Did a really good job. One thing I noticed from JD's line going into that hairpin section, they do ask you to try to stay away from those rumbles on the inside. You saw that big cut for JD getting right up against those rumbles almost, so really missing out on the proper line going in. Recovers it nicely for the rest of the course. Really good job with clutch management to keep those rears spinning and adjust his trajectory very well. Very seasoned moved by JD, but unfortunately, take this please. Oh gosh, I'm good.
Yeah, it was like you said. I think it was all down to maybe JD going a little bit. He looked like he entered a little bit late, went a little bit wide on that white line zone, and then just the line he had to take, he had to cut back in real tight, which means he got close to that curb.
Yeah. So judges looking over this battle definitely have a couple of different talking points here, but really. What comes down to the line run by JD in that lead position. And then, yeah, you saw it in chase as well. He really just kind of cuts it in aggressively, gets all across the door and pushes his nose beyond the front bumper of Ueno, kind of pushing Ueno wide as well. He misses out on the clip thanks to that. So I don't think Ueno's at fault for what happened in turn one with his line, definitely running it a little bit wide, but pushed, needless to say, by JD in that chase position. But yeah, as you mentioned before, Ueno finally putting down a drive that was indicative of his actual skill level. You know, we usually see him time and time again pushing forward in these competitions. He definitely does a lot better typically than a driver who after 3 rounds only has 15 points to show for in the season. It's really been an odd season for Ueno, and hopefully, you know, for him, a win like this would help him propel him forward a little bit. JD, you know, definitely being very aggressive about the entirety of this battle, not trying to go down that easily either. Decision coming in for initial die.
That's so hard to do, that entry on JD's part. It's so hard to pull off.
So decision looks like it has been made, but we're waiting on it to officially come across our screens now to let you know who is going to be advancing, or are we going to be seeing an OMT in this battle? Who knows? Really good to see some aggressive driving, though, after that long break. Drivers still definitely keeping their mental in check.
Yeah,
able to perform, though.
The longer you stay idle, the worse it gets.
Yeah. So these drivers definitely showing they have the mental fortitude to keep pressing on and bring the aggression to the table after that long break. Who knows? They could have also been practicing beforehand. We don't know. But, well, based on what I was seeing in chat, I don't think they were practicing a whole lot. But, you know, definitely bringing it out. And there is the official call. JSI Ueno is going to be given the win. He is going to be taking out KNC JD and advancing to the top 16. Good on him.
Yeah, no disrespect to JD. JD just actually not even looking. JD's a really, really strong driver as well. JD maybe that break kind of got to him. I know Ueno was practicing the entire time. But Ueno finally getting that car to work for him. And, you know, the longer he's been in that car, the better and better he's looked. So good for him.
Yeah, for one alpha boy to another.
Spaghetti.
I hate you. All right, next battle is on the table. It's TUS Nirvana versus KNC Rugger. Both these drivers representing the 6th and 27th seeds, respectively. They're going to be your second battle.
Nirvana not in a rally fighter. Big sad.
Did we lose Nirvana? No, we didn't. Okay, there he is.
No, he's right here.
Oh, I like the way they're warming up. That's sick. One thing I'm going to say, by the way, to you TOS painters out there, are you trying to conflict me with JSI right now? I was going to say with the 13 on it and everything, too, it's confusing. Yeah, I just like the color scheme, too. It's like, hello? Regardless. Nirvana repping that new paint scheme. And I believe that's a newer paint scheme for KNC as well. Really good, two really good looking cars here now rolling down the line, and all 50 roll back into turn one for the second battle of this lobby. Nirvana with the style, but oh my goodness, that proximity and chase by Rugger is aggressive, absolutely matching Nirvana through the course. This is in contention for the chase run of the day, and across the bumper, a little late on the transition in chase, but really staying in on that proximity. Nirvana with the style in the lead, and Rugger was there through and through. What a run we just witnessed, Keenan.
Not a bad run at all, Ian. Nirvana trying to make up for the fact that I have a mustache. Still mad at you. But Rugger absolutely showing up right now.
Yeah, that was a gorgeous chase. Not only on proximity, but really matching angle and line. Just everything you'd expect in a chase. What does Nirvana have to answer that? Gets aggressive on initiation. Cuts the tire into the rumble a little bit, but absolutely in on the door. Oh, we got a barn burner, Keen, as we work our way now into the hairpin. As we slow it on down, Rugger really big on the angle. Nirvana really there in turn across the bumper. Almost hooks Rugger, but does not do so. What a drive for both of these competitors here in top 32. Holy crap, Keenan.
Ian, it's no secret. I've watched a lot of wrestling. All right, in my pastime, one of my main commentary inspirations once said, "My boy, we got a slobber knocker."
Whew! Replays up on your screen so you guys at home can digest what you just watched. Goodness me, what a battle on hand here. This early on in competition is something you just absolutely love to see, especially with the proximity, the angle, the smoothness. Both drivers transitioning across the bumper through the hairpin section as well, working their way back up the course. I suppose there is one talking point to be had, and is the difference in initiation on chase. Nirvana maybe cutting in a little bit farther to the right, not quite matching on that initiation. They did a really good job recovering, but unfortunately maybe dropping a tire in chase. But other than that, these drivers absolutely in on it right now.
Yeah, Rugger only just getting. I didn't think he'd get by all four of those lines.
Oh, there's a call already. OMT has been called from
Yeah,
the judging
boy.
stand. We are seeing it again.
I mean, good call. Well, these guys look pretty evenly matched. Maybe little mistakes could have differentiated them, but they want to see them run again. You can't say I can complain for that or complain about it. Man, it's a Nirvana. Ooh, his tires starting to wear though.
We're always gonna look at the percentage, eh? Oh man. So this is, by the way, KNC Rugger's first event with us here at ESDA, thanks to what Draft just said in
Man,
chat.
showing up.
Showing up. Absolutely. No pressure on this man whatsoever. Well, maybe a little bit, but if there is, he's definitely not letting it show. That's a really solid drive.
Absolutely. Representing KNC Motorsports pretty well.
All right, so what do they have on the second half of this bout? Nirvana in the lead once again. Rugger and Chase. Here we go back in one with that initiation for Nirvana. Lots of angle. Here comes Rugger in on the initiation proximity as well. All over the door of that FD in the lead position. But big drops from Nirvana. Unfortunately, all over that rumble strip. That is going to be a massive deduction. Unfortunate for Nirvana. But man, Rugger once again brings it in. Pushes him through the corner as well. Goodness me. Gosh. This is a really good drive from Rugger. This man just came out of nowhere, and he's going to be one to watch out for.
Got the gloves. He's cut those gloves off.
Mm-hmm.
Just really smart initiation compared to Nirvana's from the last round. Really didn't see mistakes from him. Nirvana went a little bit shallow on that rumble strip. The inner rumble strip, carried him out way too wide. We did see those two tires off. I would expect to see a good follow run from Nirvana here.
Yeah, Nirvana's got to pour on the pressure and try to force a mistake by Rugger in his chase. Let's see what he's got. Here we go. Small tire drop for Rugger in the initiation, but nothing too big. All over the door is Nirvana, really pushing in and trying to force the mistake, but he will not do so. Rugger hits the line absolutely perfectly through that second half of the course. Now working the way back up the hill. Rugger trying to pull away. Over angle from Nirvana, unfortunately shutting down his chase. And that may be even easier of a decision for the judges to make as Rugger pushes on and finishes out his run strongly.
That's why I have a mustache, Ian. Right there. We just saw it with our own
I thought
eyes.
you were winning back the hearts of this man, but unfortunately,
Nope.
nope. Oh, hey, we're not making a bet this time though. We haven't decided yet, did we?
Yeah, never again.
Never again,
Last time. That's the last time I sacrifice what dateability I have as a person.
So Rugger is going to be given the win here. Nirvana falls out of competition in 32 after a really solid performance in the previous round. Unfortunate for him, and this is a battle that, gosh, this is the best we've seen so far today. I don't think that should have been in 32. That's like a finals quality battle right there.
That was a top 8 at least.
All right, so then moving on to another one of our top 32 battles in lobby number 3. This is going to be Chase Man leading versus TDR 10K in Chase.
So again, that is
Rugger as your winner.
Rugger.
Rugger,
Like
Rugger.
done.
All right, so then waiting for Dai to bring on the next set of drivers, and there it is. It's going to be Chase Man in the lead versus TDR 10K in Chase. That's a good way to get back into it, though, I think, if that little null in the action. Love seeing that quality of a battle here so early on. You'd never expect it to come this early on, especially in 32. And I have another driver as well who has never been in ESCA. Don't see the name ever. And, you know, he comes out and he performs. And I'm going to be bold and say right now, this guy is going to be probably the upset winner of this round if he can pull it off. He is very aggressive and very consistent. That is a style of driving that can match up with the best of the best. Looking forward to see what this guy has for the remainder of this round.
Both these guys have a solid shot at winning. And I'm stoked to see a car that we haven't seen yet. I don't think anyone else runs. Is that 300 ZX?
Yeah, that's Chase Man's second or third time bringing it out, I believe.
He's been in that car for a long time, my friend.
That is a car that not many run. Chase Man knows how to pilot it. Let's see what he does in the lead this time with his initiation for his run. He tires onto the rumble strip, unfortunately. Couple of bobbles here and there, working his way up the super. Pouring on the angle into the hairpin, but really missing out on that zone, unfortunately. trying to finish out the course in the very least, all over the clutch, lots of angle in the lead, but inconsistencies here and there, unfortunately, being a hindrance in his lead. So these guys are now going to work them back around, swap them around. This will be 10K with the lead this time. And Chaseman chasing this time is 300 ZX.
Yeah, leaving a lot on the board was Chaseman, unfortunately. But let's see if he can live up to his namesake.
All right, what does he have in the tank? 10K is going to go ahead and roll us off the line here. Chaseman needs to be aggressive in chase here to try to force an error out of 10K. You will absolutely be doing that, maybe over-angling. No, recovers it nicely. 10K, smooth and consistent. Chaseman trying to close in, but bobbling here and there, and unfortunately losing out going into the hairpin section. 10K a little wide through the section. Chaseman takes advantage of that, gets in on the proximity thanks to that as well. Gets aggressive back up the hill into the final set of corners.
Man.
Losing out at the end, unfortunately, though, but Chaseman's proximity way better through and through.
Man, I thought he was going to go for an overtake there. I was almost sure.
I think if 10K was maybe like 3 or 4 more feet to the left, I think the opportunity was there.
I mean, no, I mean, I think that even if Chase dropped a tire on that inner, which he's allowed to do, I think he could have made that work. He just had to commit to it a little bit earlier. But I mean, if he can't pull it off, then he rams the lead car. But I think that was his big chance to.
Oh no, it was so close. I don't think the door was open though. Like there was just enough room between 10K and the inner point where I don't think it would have been a legal pass had he gone for it. You see it on the replay, but yeah, I just don't think it was going to be legal there if he went for that. It would have been aggressive. I would have loved to have seen it. Door was open for at least a judging decision to be made on if the pass was legal or not. But Chaseman playing it a little safer, maybe thinking his proximity in chase compared to what 10K did in his might help him out a little bit. But man, that lead for lead difference might be a little too much to overcome for Chaseman, unfortunately. Really missing out in a couple of different places and being a little inconsistent on his angle, especially through the first long sweeping right-hander. All right, so the decision is coming in now. Dai has the decision from the booth, and an OMT has been called. Chaseman getting an opportunity here for an OMT, really being aggressive where it counts. Gives himself another shot at life here in the top 32.
Yeah, I think that might just come down to 10K not really being present on that follow. I think the Chaseman just being a little bit more aggressive. You know, 10K was kind of offline in that follow, but wasn't really, you know, if he's cutting the course and trying to follow Chaseman, he should have been a little bit closer to him. I think that's what pushed it in OMT territory.
Yeah, especially when 10K pushed it a little wide as well through that little red hairpin, also leaving some points on the table as well, making the decision a little easier for the judges. OMT being called, though. Chaseman is going to get another shot and maybe running down a run that would be more indicative of that 11th place qualifying seed. He has it in the tank. Here we go with that initiation. Oh, 10K is here in turn, but Chaseman making a mistake again on that initiation, really cutting it in deep to the right-hand side of the course. 10K trying to bring it in for this part of the course. Chaseman does a better job bringing it out to the outer zone, but unfortunately that mistake at the start of the run is going to be a lot on the table for him to overcome here for the remainder of the course. Does a nice job with a lot of angle in that lead. 10K way more aggressive on chase as well. Overall, a better chase for 10K. Chaseman, albeit making that mistake at the start of the run, is a pretty solid second half.
Chaseman a controller?
I think so. It looks like he is.
Yeah, there's a lot of like wiggling. And I'm like, I think that's just controller gross.
Well, if he is on a controller, an 11-seat spot for a controller drive is pretty impressive. 10K now returning it up the course for his lead. Chaseman bringing it on the door. That is why this man has that GT. 10K potentially dropping 2 tires into the grass is very close, but absolutely gets that out of zone. Bringing in for the proximity across the bump of the transition, starting to lose out a little bit up the hill now as 10K runs a nice, solid, smooth, and consistent line. And Chaseman running it wide, hits the wall, and that is heavy contact, unfortunately for Chaseman, into that outside wall. There may not be a controller, actually, based on that contact with the wall. It looks like he's kind of lagging a little bit there. So there might not be controller
that's
wobble.
Also possible. I just wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I know there's a couple of lads
So then waiting on. So Chaseman saying hit a cone at the end and pinched it, causing the car to lose some control. But again, guys, we don't see the cone.
Like.
Yeah, we don't see the cones. It's always a spectator, not spectator side. It's a local client side, how the cones work. But regardless of that decision, looks like initial die has come through with one, and that is going to be TDR 10K advancing to the next round of competition. He,
Yeah, I think
take down Chaseman. Oh, go on.
I was gonna say, I think you know, there was a one more time, but I think 10K like was making less mistakes. Like I think he got penalized more so for his lack of commitment.
Yeah. So I believe there is going to be a buy on the table as Looney is not here. As well as I'm hearing the Ruger has disconnected from the server.
Oof.
So we may need to run this buy. And yep, that's going to be Celerity with his buy run. He'll have JSI Ueno on the other side of that buy to face in the top 16. All right, so here is Celerity now working his will. Maybe not.
That is Ueno.
That is Ueno. Hello, Ueno.
I too get a Alpha Julia and a Holden with big yellow wheels confused.
Oh, he's got a V8 in it.
Yeah, I mean,
Sadness.
it's a V8. It's the closest thing to a V, a long neck.
And I thought he was going to represent the RB Holden squad well, but sadness. All right, so warming him up, getting ready for his buy run. This is going to be your final, air quotes, top 32 battle of this lobby. Then we have JSI Ueno going up against Celerity here. Should Celerity actually complete his buy run, which usually, in most cases on this level, people will. And then the other half of the bracket, you have KNC Rugger versus TDR 10K as the other top 16 battle of this lobby. So you're going ahead and watching Celerity work his way around the course. Now playing it safe, playing it reserved, getting on the throttle now. And running a nice solid line. Ooh, dropping a tire through the red point. Gotta watch out for that, my man. Don't get those deductions.
He can't do that though. He's allowed.
I know. All right, so finishing it out. Give that an 83. Not a lot of throttle commitment. Good angle, good consistency, but you know the commitment just not there. I give that an 83. So that's gonna be. Oh boy, this is coming from man who's gonna be judging qualifying scores and outrun. Celerity advancing to your top 16 to face JSI Ueno as your first top 16 battle. I believe we're going to go ahead and push forward to this battle and then resetting afterwards, waiting on the official word. As it will come
here,
in.
Ueno warming his tires up back there.
Yep, and that is the call. It's going to be CJPC Celerity versus JSI Ueno.
good for Celerity beating that buy run. That buy run guy keeps showing up.
Buy run gets the win.
And that buy run guy, he's real tricky boy.
All right, so I believe this is going to be Celerity and Chase. Yes, there's a 30th seed. Oh, smart man's. Okay, well, we're going to take a little bit of a null in the action here as a man is going to take advantage of the rule that is available to him. And smartly, even though he only ran once, grabbing tires to assure that he has the freshest available rubber compound underneath him here for this battle. Because you never know when you're going to OMT3. You know, you would never expect it, but, you know, we saw it in Atlanta. It's gonna be an infamous moment in ESDA history. So, looks like Celerity work his way back around the course. Is gonna use up what is left of that compound underneath him. Don't need him anymore. We're ripping him up. That's going to the trash anyway. So you might as well just get rid of him. Anyways,
Yeah, that's
you like what you are seeing. Oh.
I don't know why more people don't do that, Ian. A lot of people, like, that's for me. I always, as soon as I'm done a battle, I always go change tires. So a lot of our drivers opt to not do that. There is you know, you don't really feel your tire wear fall off for your I think it's 40% rear tire wear, but why risk it? Why take that risk, right?
Yeah, you just never know when those OMTs come into factor, right? I'm sure if these tires were going to be on him for just like one battle, yeah, no problem, sure, whatever. But imagine like the second run of an OMT, the first run of OMT2, that's where you're going to start feeling it, right? So if it ever came to that, You know, you're better off just grabbing tires while you can. Take care of it now. That way, that is never a factor. And then both of you guys are going to be on the same percentage, working your way through OMTs, making your battle working a little more in your favor. So a smart move. Yes, it's going to hold us up, but we don't care. It's smart. It's in their rules. Go for it. We would rather see your battle be run through cleanly and not have a factor like a 95% tire wear affect your battle.
Yeah, and that not even that. It's just like why have that in your head? You know, like
Right.
why have like you could know that like, hey, I know it's not until a certain percentage that I start to lose grip. But if you go check your tire wear and you're at 28 and the other guy's at 15, you're like, maybe it was my tire wear. You just don't want it to be a factor, even if it's just a mental game thing.
Yeah. So again, guys, if you are liking what you are seeing, please do hit that follow button. We got 2 more rounds left to go here in the 2019 campaign. Your continued support of the ESDA Pro Circuit is greatly appreciated. Seeing a lot of the same names out there in Twitch land, round after round. Don't think we don't see you guys. We see you every single time. We greatly do appreciate you guys coming out every single time. Even the guys who aren't competing, guys who aren't even on a part of a team, just guys who come out as spectators. The random person, we do greatly appreciate every single one of you who come out. So looks like, okay, that is going to be a call actually, unfortunately, to
Rip
back out. We went through all of those formalities, and unfortunately, we all had to back out. So.
Why though?
We're that someone must have dropped at some point here. So that's gonna be Celerity, maybe Owino dropped. So Celerity versus JSI Owino, and then KSC Ruger versus TDR 10K as your top 16 of lobby number 3.
You might be commentating the 10K battle by yourself.
Oh, true.
Just so you know.
Actually, why don't you go ahead and leave now? Why don't you go ahead and start getting ready to go? Ladies and gentlemen, oh, you're okay. Well, anyways, Aerodynamic is a competitor of lobby number 4. Actually, he's your 13th seed going up against KNC Giraffe. So at some point here in this lobby, we're gonna let him step aside, get another warm up, get in his headspace, and he's got a good set of battles set and ready to go.
Podcast.
Technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. Hang in
Whoever
there.
wins gets to keep their mod.
Oh, jeez.
Battling for the sword.
I do like that cover up. That's perfect. I don't see anything going on in the background right now. There are no menus going on right now. What are you talking about? None whatsoever. Everyone's gonna start working their way back up the hill. There we go. Podium Esports back here for this continuing coverage of round number 4 at Sonoma. You're looking at a live looking on our current bracket right now. You can see what is left to go on lobby number 3 in the bottom right, and then on the bottom left, that is your 4th and final top 32 lobby. You can see some of those names like UNK Scorpion, XE Live Fast, Aerodynamic, Giraffe, JSI Cubizzle, TSC Dakota, iTandem Frosty, and TSC Zombie, formerly known as Zombie Kill 79. Really heavy hitting lobby there for lobby number 4. Looking forward to that. But unfortunately for them, they have to wait just a little bit longer, as lobby number 3 is not quite done just yet. We got CJPC Celerity going against JSI Owino as the first battle of this lobby.
It should be pretty interesting. Again, both of these guys doing a ton of work in SSR Open. Celerity earning his pro license through Open. I believe Owino already had his. If not, then he also earned his through Open.
If the drivers can hear me, by the way, I recommend you guys drive forward and check for cones. They haven't been checked yet. Just a heads up for you guys.
And that's on them, man. That's in the rules.
But hey, I'm helping. Look at me, guys. I'm helping. It's my greatest contribution to ESDA, helping a driver make sure a cone doesn't ruin their battle. Look at me go. I may never be an ESDA pro, but I am sure helping. Look at me, Mom. I finally made it.
Schnikes. There. Just trying to kill me. Oh, he hit him way too fast. He just spread him like bowling pins.
He spread him. They didn't even go anywhere. So, quick call out to JSI Mystified. JSI Mystified, your chicken nuggets are done and ready to go. JSI Mystified. Your chicken nuggets are done cooking and ready to go.
It's my own joke and I'm still alive.
Are you okay?
Good day.
I think you are a big mental boom right now.
I mean,
You done know.
boom.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have lost Mr. ESDA. Can I get a replacement commentator in the booth, please? ASAP. Greatly appreciate it. Looking at you, TOS Rango, if you're out there. Heard you in the booth.
No, you don't need that. You don't need that. You don't need that evil in your life.
All right, finally, we're set and ready to finally set and ready to go. JSI Ueno in the lead. Celerity will be giving chase for your first top 16 battle of lobby number 3.
Oh.
All right, then Ueno up 50 roll back into one. Here's the initiation. Oh, really shallow on angle and chase. Unfortunately for Celerity, kind of maybe tripping on his own feet a little bit there. Really losing out now. It's thanks to that. Oh, Ueno dropping onto the rumble. That could be a major deduction for Ueno in the lead. Have to go back on the replay on that one, but nope. No proximity in the chase, but man, that was a big drop for Ueno.
Man, a couple things here, Ian. That car, anything with the Ferrari V8 in it, which the Alpha does have, is bad fast. So what Celerity did, and again, it works at other tracks that have about like a wider radius or faster entries, is he tried to enter on the door, and I personally just don't think that works here. I've not seen it work out that often.
Yeah, because if you're not there and not matching speed, you lose speed there, you can't gain it. It's so hard to do.
And he never recovered from it.
Yeah, so Celerity maybe initiating a little bit late there that time, unfortunately, but still going to continue on the course regardless. Ueno tries to bring in the proximity. Lots of angle in the lead for Celerity. Brings it right out to the outer zone. Oh, max lock all the way through that section of the course. Solid drive for Celerity. Starting to run away now up the hill. Now Ueno not there for the second half of this battle, but ooh.
Can't say that's on Ueno though, Ian, because its Celerity just looked like he
parked a little bit.
He may have just been at full lock, going okay, please transition, please.
Really surprised that car came back around. That car was at max lock all the way through that section of the course.
I mean, worst case scenario, he's gonna beat us all at Halo in 20 minutes. Celerity does things in Halo that I did not know were possible.
He should 1v1 me then. We'll leave the determination.
No, dude, he just drifts in Halo. He has drift tracks in Halo.
Oh, you know, I've seen that actually. I thought I saw something on Twitter recently. That was a really cool video.
That was
yeah, I saw that.
So
that was
radical.
A lot of fun.
Why did I say radical? What am I, 104?
That was rad,
Boys,
bro.
gotta get my kickflip practice in here.
Do a kickflip.
Jeez.
So it looks like Celerity. I am breaking this man today. I'm on fire today.
It's not
so oh boy. So decision coming in. Dai is in chat typing it out. Survey says. The survey is calling for an OMT. OMT call between JSI Ueno and Celerity. I'm guessing potentially the tire drop in the lead might have something to do with that call.
Oh, yes. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, no, there were definitely tires on that rumble. One
did not
two.
even see that. No, even coming off the grass.
Yeah.
I was just catching the end of that when you're like tire drop. I'm like tire drop, and I looked at the replay. I'm like, oh, I missed it.
Yeah, that must have been the determining factor on this OMT call, which I totally understand now.
Yep.
All right, so try it again. Ueno in the lead. Loading and chase.
Again, Celerity was having some technical issues apparently with his pedals, so hopefully those are all cleared up. Spaghetti versus, you got wine versus Billy.
I don't like you. Initiation for Ueno. This time Celerity's gonna try to pour in a little bit more angle in chase, but unfortunately kind of straightens out once again, running it a little bit wide. Oh, big drop in chase as well. Really losing out now in the second half of this course. Ueno right against the rumble. What a line for him in that lead position. Celerity just on the back foot for the entirety of this battle. This car just doesn't quite seem to be up to stuff with that Alpha in that lead position. And Ueno all the way out to the wall as well. Really solid lead.
Right from the get-go. Same thing again. I don't know. That time he looked like he was played a little bit more safe, a little bit more intelligent. Just lack of commitment with the angle. So he's kind of waited a couple seconds before he got back on the power, and in that time it was a bye-bye. I was gonna say sayonara. That's not Italian. That's Japanese.
Good try. Here we go. Second half of this OMG battle. Celerity in the lead. Here we go with that initiation. Really shallow on the angle once again. Celerity running way wide in that lead position. Goes for the kill in the pass. Heavy contact is made though. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah, there's nowhere for Celerity to go. I think he was in the process of shutting it down, because he was going to be like, the only way he could have pulled that off, and I'm not saying this is, you can do it, is if he aired it out over the gap and landed back on the track. Like, it did not look like he was going to be able to pull that off without dropping 4.
Celerity was so far offline. I don't think I would fault that. Yeah,
he
that's
ended
be the call.
On late.
Yeah, Ueno, give him the win. JSI Ueno will be advancing to your grade 8 of the lobby for 3. And understandable, because, man, Celerity was just way off on that line.
Yeah. Again, even if you just see him enter, he enters like about halfway. Like, you want to enter where that line starts. He was about halfway to the end of the line before he entered.
All right, buddy. Well, why don't you go ahead and step aside, get prepped and ready to go.
I'm gonna
do a little bit of warming up to do. Best of luck to you, man. Good luck.
Thank you, sir. Hope
All right,
my first win today.
I believe. I will not show any bias in the. I will not show any bias in the call whatsoever. All right, then moving on to the second top 16 battle. This is KNC Rugger, his first ESDA appearance, taking down TOS Nirvana in a very big win, riding a very big wave of momentum. We're going against TDR 10K, with TDR 10K leading as your 22nd seed and Rugger in chase as your 27th seed. This is going to be a very fun battle to call. Both of these drivers can perform, and Rugger so far showing the absolute best follow runs we have seen all day long. This Shelby Mustang is a blast to watch, and I cannot wait to see what he does this time. It's just waiting on Dai to start revving it up and move out of the way. Looks like he's going to do just that. 10K once again will be leading as mentioned before. TDR 10K, solid driver himself as well, representing Drift Royals. When he's on his game, he can absolutely put down some really, really solid runs. We've seen him time and time again throughout the Forza scene in multiple different tournaments. It is Ruger, as I'm hearing. Okay, good to know.
Pick the gun, Ian.
Ruger in chase versus 10K in the lead. Ooh, a little bit on the brakes there. Trying to stay aggressive in chase. Here we go with that initiation all over the door once again in chase. 10K trying to run away, but Ruger is not letting it happen. Oh, a little bit of a brake check by 10K going into that section of the course. Ruger getting very aggressive, shoving him through that section of the hairpin. Now working the way back up the hill. 10K getting aggressive on that transition, working his way up the hill, but not quite across that yellow line, missing out on the line ever so slightly. Ruger keeping it there in the picture throughout the entirety of that run. You're going to see on the replay later on, but man, oh man, it looks like 10K getting on the brakes a little bit early. Ruger not ready for it, making heavy contact with the door of that BMW. All right, both drivers are going to go ahead and get back on the line, swap them around. 10K will be chasing this time. What does he have to answer? Ruger now in that lead position. Off rolling. Oh, a little bit of a gap being shown. 10K not going for a shutdown. Oh, gets the wall on initiation. Ruger knocks down the left rear quarter panel into the concrete. 10K losing out on that proximity. And oh, giant angle for Ruger. Maybe a small tire drop as 10K looks like he stalled it out and shuts down on the bottom half of the course. Ruger is going to go ahead and advance on. Looks like 10K making a statement in the chat right now. Maybe seeing some lag or something. I don't know. But Ruger, really, really solid lead, minus maybe a small drop. Oh, TDR 10K stating his shifter gave out in the middle of that battle. Trying to grab a different gear, and maybe it went into fourth. Maybe it just didn't select the gear at all. Unfortunately, shuts it down. And TMI Looney also chiming in a little bit late, my friend. But regardless, I believe that's going to be a pretty straightforward call. Unfortunately, with that shutdown by 10K, thanks to his shifter malfunction, hardware failure is on the side of the competitor as stated in the rules. And initial die coming with the decision now, giving Ruger the win. He will be advancing to face JSI Ueno to determine who is going to be advancing to the top 4 of lobby number 3. All right, so Ruger then is going to be doing the smart thing, working his way back around the course and grabbing some tires. So guys, been an early interesting round so far. We thank you for sticking out that little bit of a hiccup and your continued support for the round. If you can go ahead and please send that to my DMs, that would be great. So we got a little bit of a time, guys. I have a little game we like to play over here on the Podium Esports network of broadcasts. First person in Twitch chat to answer this question correctly as soon as my production is ready to go. Yep. I know. So let me know when we're ready. Ladies and gentlemen, the first person in Twitch chat to get this question right earns a virtual cookie. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time to cue the chuck. That was very metal and I apologize. Ladies and gentlemen, the question is, before extending pit road down to the front stretch, Sonoma Raceway had a pit road inside of turns 11 and turns 12. What was its name? What was the name of the turns? So what was the name of the pit road? So again, guys, before extending pit road down to the front stretch, Sonoma Raceway had a pit road inside of turns 11 and turns 12. What was that pit road's name? First person to get it correct in the chat earns a virtual cookie. That's a tough one. You need some history gurus on that one. Could you please also send me the answer in chat as well? It'd be greatly appreciated. Cisco in my DMs. I can tell you right now, Ethan, Tracky McTrackface, that is not it. But Core Puppet, you are correct. You have won a cookie. It was Gilligan's Island. That was the name of the old pit road before the track extension. So congratulations, Core Puppet. You earn a cookie and maybe a little bit of judging bias in the next round of Outrun. Anyways, guys, thank you so much again for your continued support. As now we both have the driver set and ready to go with the tires grabbed now for Rugger. He's now working his way up the course now, warming up a little bit for us. This is going to be a fun one. Yes, Mystified, that is the correct name. You're absolutely correct, by the way. That was a close second. Good try. So, this is going to be the last battle of this lobby. Which one of these two are going to be advancing to your final four? And can JSI Ueno make that breakout run he's been looking to make all season long? Or is KNC... No, was it Ruger or was it Rugger? I keep getting it wrong. It is Ruger, yes, Seagate Production. Okay, so KNC Ruger in his first showing here in ESDA. Can he advance to the Final Four to go up against the likes of I-Tandem Inc. and JSI Mystified? Only time will tell. JSI Ueno is absolutely no slouch. Going to be a really tough piece of competition up in the lead as well. But the nice thing is JSI Ueno is very smooth and consistent. And that seems to be the style of run that Ruger has been taking advantage of, getting really aggressive on that proximity. But that Alpha is fast. That cannot be understated. What is going to happen here? Let us find out in just a couple of short seconds with JSI Ueno leading and KNC Ruger in chase. Here's the initiation for Ueno. Gets aggressive on the angle. A big drop in chase, unfortunately for Ruger, all over that rumble strip, but getting it on the door. Very aggressive, matching the tire tracks, and has to check up ever so slightly to not push it out wide. Does a nice job recovering and coming back with the proximity. And pushes across the back bumper on transition. Ueno not getting outside of the yellow line, working his way back up the hill. Small gap showing for that, but Ueno, solid lead position, and that chase was really solid up till the midway section of the run for Ruger. Good battle on hand so far. Both drivers already back on the line, set and ready to go. All right, what does Ueno have in his chase? The very seasoned driver here in ESDA going up against the rookie in KNC Ruger. Second half of your top 8 battle here in lobby number 3. Here's the initiation. Ruger gets on the loud pedal and the angle aggressively. Looks like the proximity is starting to show forward on the back half of the course as Ueno gets in on the door. Potential tire drop for Ruger, but does not get too deep into that rumble. Across the bumper of the transition. Ueno showing up big on the second half of this battle, saying, kid, you got to beat me to get to the top 8, or top 4 rather, and he's going to show up in troves. Goodness me, JSI Ueno super aggressive in his chase position, really not letting Ruger get away from them whatsoever throughout that battle. Replays coming up on your screen now. Wow, good stuff. Yeah, the unfortunate mistake for Ruger in his chase, dropping the tire well over the rumble. Looks like Ueno may have dropped one as well in his lead, actually now taking that second look at it. Judges definitely have a couple of things to talk about here, but oh my goodness, that proximity for Ueno was gorgeous throughout the entirety of that run. Really getting aggressive, maybe not pushing out to the yellow line as he should have in his lead, but his chase, definitely a lot better job matching in the proximity and line for a good chunk of the course. Couple of mistakes here and there for both these drivers in both of their runs in their aspects, either lead and chase. So definitely some offsetting points to talk about here. Could definitely see this going in OMT depending on what the judges are going to call here. But just really good, solid, aggressive driving for both of these guys. This is the kind of stuff we expect on the latter half of a tournament bracket, especially at the caliber of driving that ESDA always brings out here now with round number 4 winding down on the season. Good quality example of a seasoned veteran driver from Ueno, though. Definitely here to show that he is not going down quietly. This is his time to finally shine and push himself forward on that points table. A lot more than where he's sitting right now. 15 points is all he's got right now in the standings, and that is not indicative of what he is capable of doing whatsoever. And he just showed it right here against the rookie. Solid run. So waiting on that judging decision now. Nothing is being typed out just yet. But as soon as we have it, we will let you know who's going to be advancing to your Final Four, where JSI Mystified and iTandem Inc. lay in wait. Thank you so much once again, guys, for your continued support of us here at ESDA. We got a couple more battles set and ready to go for you with a whole entire top 32 lobby left to go here. Lobby number 4 coming up on the other side of this battle, featuring UNK Scorpion, XC Live Fast, Aerodynamic, KNC Giraffe, JSI Cubizzle, TSC Dakota, iTandem Frosty, and TSC Zombie. That is going to be an absolutely stacked lobby, and I really cannot wait to see what that one has in store for us here. None of those drivers at all slouches. Neither anybody that really pushed their way through this lobby as well. Ueno, Ruger, 10K, Celerity. There's just really solid set of Final Four drivers in this lobby. Judge is still talking this one over. This definitely is being a long-winded decision to be made here. Yeah, JSI Ueno weighing in, saying that was fun, and yeah, I tend to agree. That was just really fun to watch, really fun to commentate. I would imagine you as a driver had to have an absolute blast with that battle. But just a very high caliber set of driving. As it looks like the lobby has backed out. I don't see a decision anywhere.
Wins. You just missed it.
Wait, what happened?
Said Ueno wins.
Oh, they gave it to Ueno?
Yep.
Where is it? I don't see it.
It's underneath all the tags for invites on new battles.
My battle chat is broken. Oh, I'm looking at Outrun.
I'll do that.
Well, that is it then. Ueno is given the win. He will be advancing to your top 4. JSI Ueno advancing to the next round of competition. Don't you guys go anywhere. More exciting drift action set and ready to come here just around this break.
Down through Bobby Labonte. More palm trees. The drivers who pit on what the teams call Gilligan's Island as you look through the top 20 in points. The last 2 qualifiers, Dorsey Schrader and Dale Jarrett will have to put out there, along with the drivers who took provisionals.
Just sit right back and you'll hear a tale of a fateful trip that started from this tropic point.
Here are the inhabitants of Gilligan's Island. Don't tell me which one's Ginger and which one's Marianne.
Actually, that's the wine and cheese section out there. Wine, I said.
However, we have our own former college professor. We'll call him the skipper today out on Gilligan's Island, Dick Berggren.
Yeah, and I'm here with one paddle, Mike, and nobody wants to be on Gilligan's Island. And a good reason for that is nobody's ever won this race from Gilligan's Island. When these guys come out here and pit on Gilligan's Island, because it's a straight shot in, they don't have to go around an evasive course like everybody else who's going to pit today. NASCAR's going to hold up every single one of these guys for 18 full seconds. They're all mad they're out here. Even the big guys like Mark Martin don't want to be here.
Thanks, little buddy.
does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face. I stare and wait because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated.
Oh.
All right, we are looking for Chase Man. Chase Man, if you can hear me, or if anybody has any contacts with Chase Man, we need him in the lobby. He is our final contender. Wait a second. Hold
Ian,
on.
it was in last round.
No, why is that? You know what? Never mind. Never mind. There was some miscommunication. I'm completely losing my brain. Regardless, to give you a quick update, lobby number 4, getting ready. Writing up just now. A couple of seconds. We're going to be underway with drift action.
We just come back, Ian. Why not? Welcome back.
Yeah, well, welcome back then. We are going to go ahead and push forward with round number 4's fourth and final top 32 lobby, as a little bit of a fog has set upon the Sonoma Raceway. So it would seem, thanks to the Forza weather system, doesn't seem to be too thick though, so it shouldn't really affect the driver's visibility at all. Just a different kind of ominous glow to the course now, as you're going to see in a couple of seconds since we have video up for you. But
once we get all the other stuff off the, why is it red?
Yeah, I was noticing that as well. Also, we got a different kind of game type loaded in right now, so the name tags are red and like magenta right now. You're gonna see it in a couple of seconds. But regardless, all the drivers are now working their way back across the course. Again, guys, this is your 4th and final lobby featuring UNK Scorpion, XE Live Fast, Aerodynamic, KNC Giraffe, JSI Cubizzle, TSC Dakota, iTandem Frosty, and TSC Zombie.
As we get everything set up here, I'm going to take a look at the bracket on screen. Saw a couple people asking for it, so there it is. And last bracket of the day before we head into the semis and of course the finals. And yeah, it's a little bit foggy, a little bit chilly, a little bit moist out here.
I hate that word. You stop it right now.
What? You hate the word moist?
Stop. No more. No more. My ears are tingling. Stop it, please. So anyways. So this first battle, UNK Scorpion versus XE Live Fast. This is your 4th and 29th seed. An unusually low qualifying seed for XE Live Fast. Maybe not putting his run up to snuff. Sees him way down on the charts and having to face UNK Scorpion as his first battle. But XE Live Fast has the talent and driver skill to show for somebody up there in the top 10 almost every single round. So I'm expecting this battle to be a little closer than what the seeding may indicate here. So this could be a really fun way to kick off lobby number 4.
And it turns out Live Fast does have the keys to the brand new Bima, because that's what he's driving right now. It's the first Beamer we've seen, Ian, that isn't an E46, I believe.
I believe you are correct. The E46 being the most popular chassis around here, whereas this is the first M4 that we have seen, the 2014 edition.
Live Fast is Chase, right? Okay, I'm not correct.
Yeah, he is going to be Chase, so they're going to go ahead and switch him around.
Oh, I'm sorry, Eddie. Yeah, he was in an M4. I'm stupid.
So this is UNK Scorpion in that Justin Pollock Mustang going up against the M4 of Axie Live Fast in Chase for your first battle of top 32 in lobby number 4. Here's the initiation for Scorpion now, your 4th seed with a big, stylish angle entering turn number 1 and throughout the entirety of this course. Live Fast is here through and through, making a small bobble. Unfortunately, the hairpin losing out in proximity. Scorpion trying to run away, but Live Fast will not let him do just that. Across the bumper, transitioning up, down through the course, running it very shallow to catch back up. Unfortunately, though, gets in aggressively on the door, making some contact with Scorpion on the finish. But all in all, Scorpion with a solid lead and Live Fast a little bit on the back foot through a good chunk of that course.
Scorp, great job there.
Scorp!
As I'm gonna, yep, okay, my levels do look. Yeah, no, it's still flipping around though. Swap up. Scorpion now gonna be in chase. Live Fast gonna be in the lead here, but definitely, I don't know, Ian. This could.
Yeah,
you say either way if depending on how this goes.
You have seen Live Fast in multiple different tournaments here in the ESDA. He is a great driver. You're probably gonna see a really solid lead out of him. Scorpion. Not going to go quietly with that very aggressive initiation. Wow. Brings him to proximity, almost pushing Live Fast wide, but makes a really nice piece of driving, not hit him too hard. Live Fast with a really solid lead in his drive in that front position. Scorpion, a small bobble in chase, however, is really going to start losing out now through the second half of this course. Live Fast taking advantage of that mistake and checking out to finish out his run. Live Fast with a great lead as well, and Scorpion maybe shooting himself in the foot ever so slightly there to finish out his run.
Wow, and just as I said, like, oh, I don't know, Live Fast comes out and does that in the lead. So, yeah, no, that was a fantastic run there, and it seemed like Scorp had something there, but just, like you said, shot himself in the foot.
Yeah, it looks like he was being really aggressive in the chase, and then that slight bobble by Live Fast going into the hairpin kind of causes Scorpion to fall back a little bit, and he just never recovers. Maybe just getting a little too aggressive in all the wrong places, causing a complete loss of proximity. But unfortunate set of circumstances for Scorpion in chase, really losing out on some points there. But judges still talking this one over. But I really didn't see any point in which the lead driver kind of slammed on the brakes. It was more or less a difference of lines, I think, and a difference of aggressiveness, at least from what I saw in my eyes. But you know what I see and what the judges see, always different things. I'm always a nub with my calls, so ignore me.
Wait, hold on.
Go on.
I need to turn. Oh no, it isn't. Okay. I thought Keenan was driving a Camaro. No, he's next to the Camaro.
No, we need replays back up.
You got it.
We're taking a look at those replays now. Live Fast doing a decent job in his chase position. He does not quite have the proximity. Oh, and that is going to be the call right there. XE Live Fast, based on that mistake by Scorpion in his chase, going to be advancing to your next round of competition. XE Live Fast, your winner of the first battle in top 32. And now next up, my heart is not pounding right now. I am not nervous. This is Aerodynamic, MrAeroHD, otherwise known as, and my good friend Keenan Kusin, going to be facing KNC Giraffe in his first battle of the day. Aero will be leading and Giraffe in chase.
Everything ready to go here for the overlay. Yeah, Keenan gonna be leading, surprisingly. He didn't get seated dead last. I'm surprised.
Now, this is definitely his best qualifying effort in ESDA to date. He was very proud of his run. Also bringing out that new chassis. He usually runs the GT, the 2015 edition, but now he just runs the standard 2012 version of that Jag. So this is his opportunity to show up big. Got something to prove here. He wants to win a battle this season. He's been talking about it time and time again. Giraffe also on a little bit of a rough season as well. This is a redemption story for him. What do we have in this battle? Is Aero is going to lead, and Giraffe will give chase off the roll band and initiation for Aero. Lots of angle in that lead. Giraffe gets aggressive, tries to bring it in, but does not make contact. Checks it nicely. Aero with lots of angle in this section of the course, but not quite getting out to that outer zone. Cuts it into that rumble, maybe a small shallowing out in the lead, but okay job getting through the section of this course. Giraffe starting to lose out a little bit, cuts the course to gain proximity towards the end of the run, runs it wide, and oh, Aero kissing that wall on the exit of the course. Absolutely killing it in that lead position. Maybe one mistake on the hairpin section of the course, but all in all, solid lead for Aero and a solid chase for Giraffe as we work away the second half of this battle.
We joke around. We have a lot of fun with Keaton, but that was fantastic. It was a little slower, but he got the style perfectly as we get set for run number 2. Here we go.
Nothing to be ashamed of as he gets aggressive and pushes into the back bumper of Giraffe. Up the hill now, Giraffe with the angle in. Aero trying to match. Giraffe running out wide. Aero not quite there in the proximity, but really brings it in out for the hairpin section of the course. Giraffe dropping tires onto the rumble strip. Aero taking advantage of that and gets it on the door. Tries to close it back in for the second half of this battle as well, but that was a big drop for Giraffe. He does not get it out as well. Giraffe's plague season continues as Aero may have just won a battle here in ESDA 2019. Holy cow.
Boys versus Wagon Force, and you heard it here first. I think that's game, set, match right there.
Yeah, it looks like it was going to be a lot closer, but Giraffe making the mistake going into the hairpin section and dropping rear tires. Looks like Keenan may have dropped 2 in the grass as well. That's going to be a close judging call. And that is the decision, ladies and gentlemen. Aerodynamic is your winner. He will be advancing to your top 16. MrAeroHD has won a battle in ESDA, ladies and gentlemen.
I am half
The commentator has done it.
Turn on your mic. We want to hear the celebration.
Goodness me. All right, moving on then to your next battle. This is going to be JSI Cubizzle versus TSC Dakota. JSI Cubizzle, your 5th seed, and your 28th seed, TSC Dakota. Now again, Dakota is another driver who has won many competitions before. I do not believe that 28th qualifying effort is indicative of his skill level at all. So we could once again be seeing another solid battle. As I mentioned before we got into this battle, guys, all the drivers here in this lobby are solid contenders for really deep runs into a tournament bracket, and I would expect nothing different of this battle as well. Cubizzle, solid driver. Dakota, solid driver as well. We could be seeing another barn burner battle here, Cisco.
Absolutely, and we were talking a little bit kind of during the show or kind of off air a little bit, Ian, to your point, to where a lot of these guys, they have talent just coming out, oozing out of every pore. It's just a matter of the consistency and being able to hold that. And as you mentioned, make a deep tournament run. You just have to be consistent. And that's the biggest plus here, is we're going to see him line up. Cubizzle versus Dakota. Dakota and Chase. Cubizzle in the lead. Let's roll, guys.
Yep, Cubizzle, otherwise known as Cubone, as many of you guys have seen him out here in the drift scene time and time again. One of the best style drivers you're going to see, but he does this really good consistency as well with that style, where he knows that fine line. He knows how to throw the angle. He knows how to run the line time and time again. You're about to see it right here as Cubone throws it in. Oh, maybe dropping a tire onto the rumble, but Dakota is just not here in the picture. He's really going to start closing back in. That proximity towards the end of this run is, Q getting onto that rumble as well. Very close to dropping 2 there. Q trying to run away with it. Dakota just not here in this picture. Q making another mistake as well, not pushing along the yellow line. But both drivers are going to finish it out. Q with a couple mistakes in the lead, and Dakota really not there in the picture.
But the only thing I do have to note, and I don't know if you saw it, Ian, you could see Dakota's rear bumper rise up. So he hit that rumble strip as well. Not a lot, but it was enough to raise the car up.
All right. So this is the second half of the battle then. Dakota's going to get his opportunity at his lead. Cubizzle's going to get his opportunity at the chase. Initiation for Dakota. There's a good line going in, running it wide, however, and kind of shallowing out even through the section. Not a whole lot of angle for Dakota in the lead, and he's going to also push it under the rumble. That's 2 under the rumble, and a slight checkup for Q in chase as well. Very rough set of circumstances for Dakota in the lead with that big mistake in that lead position. Just not really on his game. Really good job tapping that wall and exit, though. But Dakota just, kind of off the ball here for the good majority of the run here.
Yeah, especially on that chase run. I think Cubizzle did way better. It just showed better. He was a little bit more in the zone, more control of the car. And I want you to watch that first run, especially. We talk about the tire drops, but mainly we saw the tire drops in the second round. But if there's any, contention at all in the first one, you can see just a little bit there, and you can see the bottom of the car just move. So I think
not even going to need it, though.
Based on the second round.
Yeah, definitely not even going to need it, though. That's already going to be the call. JSI Cubizzle will be advancing to your next round of competition. He'll move on to the top 16. So one more battle of 32 left to go. Then this is Tandem Frosty and TSC Zombie. 2 drivers who've been around the drift scene for a very long time as well. This will be a fun battle to watch.
Oops.
Another electric-powered Camaro brought out by I-Tandem Frosty. I don't know what it is about some of these cars, man, but the engines just never come through. It's okay though. They're just Tesla powered.
It's the future, Ian.
It's a feature. That's right. They're just Tesla. That's all it is.
No, the future.
Oh, future?
Yeah, this is the future.
It's a feature, not a bug. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. I see where you're going with that.
So this is going to be Zombie's first run on Team Slide Culture. Zombie Kill 79 was his former GT, but now getting picked up between this and the previous round. Yeah, this is his first round with TSC, so this is going to be a fun one to see what he can bring to the table for that team. As I mentioned before earlier, I think this is going to be a really good step for him in his future in the drift scene.
So we'll just flip this out real quick. And I just put that in the wrong folder.
You hate to see it.
Oof. That goes there.
All right. Both drivers set and ready to go. Continuing. Oh, our drift action is both drivers kind of slow off the line, but they're going to get going anyways. Going to bring it into the back bumper. No problems whatsoever. No restart needed. Frosty initiates. Zombie brings it into the door. Slight shallowing up an angle in the lead position, but pours it on nicely for the back half. And oh my goodness gracious, all over the door of Frosty is Zombie getting super aggressive in chase, where he is known to be very, very aggressive. Frosty not fazed by it though, starting to run away. A slight black screen. We come back okay, it's fine, and Frosty finishes out to the wall. Good run for both these drivers. Zombie putting it where it counts, and Frosty, other than a small bobble up the right-handed sweeper, solidly for him as well.
Yeah, I think that bobble was the only thing there, Ian. That's about it. Everybody else was good.
Yeah, so Zombie gonna go. Ooh. Looks like they're gonna continue. Yeah, a little bit of a weird launch, both these guys, but they don't get too phased by it. Small contact being made. Initiation by Zombie now in his lead run. A little more consistent this time in his angle. Frosty really running it wide. Doesn't drop two in the grass, but got very, very close. Zombie pours on the angle through the hairpin, and a big bubble for Frosty. Unfortunately, not able to keep up with what Zombie is doing in that lead position. Zombie running down one of his best runs of the ESDA season thus far and finishes it out strong. Gotta believe he is a heavy favorite to advance from this battle.
Yeah, I have to agree with that one, Ian. He, like you said, first battle on TSC, and he does not disappoint there. I think that one's pretty easy. We'll have to see, though, replay on the screen. Yep, no, it's already decided. Yeah,
decisions are coming through already. TSC Zombie is going to be advancing from this battle. No replays needed. TSC Zombie advances to your next round of competition. Then moving on to your first top 16 battle of this lobby, it's going to be XE Live Fast, your 29th seed, going up against Aerodynamic, your 13th seed. Aero riding the high of his first ever battle win in ESDA, I believe. Years and years of trying this out, time and time again, and he finally puts it down when it counts, and now he's going to have one of the strongest competitors he could face in 16 in this bracket scenario in XE Live Fast in chase for the first half of this battle.
This is going to be hard, Ian. Live Fast can throw down when he needs to. Yep. So this is tall order for the Canadian.
He can do it, though. I believe in him. We'll see what he does. What he has over most cars in what he drives, that Jag is a very heavy, rotund vehicle, and you can absolutely pour on style and angle, and a speed that's a little bit slower than most are ready for, just because of the way the car handles. So it's a different style to chase. He has that advantage with his Falcon as well in SSR. He runs that exact same kind of styled car. So this is going to be another thing for XE Live Fast to really work his way around as well. But, I mean, not to lie, though, I think Aero in this car has figured out something. He's got a lot of speed in that thing. He's really got to figure it out. But, man, again, XE Live Fast, we've seen him in Outrun. We've seen him in ESDA. Time and time again, this guy is just on it all the time. That 29th seed is not a thing that shows for the kind of talent XE Live Fast has. He's on XE for a reason. XE, Team Xenon, they are just the guys to beat time and time again in the drift scene. You're on that team, you're there for a reason. He's about to show just that to Aerodynamic in his first top 16 appearance in ESDA. Both drivers lined up, getting set and ready to go. Initial die getting on it, and off the line we go. Aero representing Outrun goes against XE Live Fast representing Team Xenon. Here's the initiation. Arrow gets on that angle. Live Fast brings it in for proximity as well, kind of losing out a little bit now as they work their way down into the hairpin. Proximity not quite there for Live Fast. He charges late. Small bobble in that chase position, starts to lose out of proximity as well. He's going to have to gain it up once again up the hill. Arrow off the throttle, but recovers it nicely. A small tire drop onto the rumble strip and finishes out the run. I'm not going to say Live Fast wasn't there. He was definitely there, but there were a couple of different places he could have been closer.
He could have been closer, Ian, but also the fact Keenan was using all of the course there. He got all the way out to the rumble strips where Live Fast really was nowhere near him.
Yeah, so we're going to have to see what Arrow has for the speed that this BMW has in that lead position. He's got the style in his lead. Can he have the style to boot in chase? We're about to find out as now Live Fast will take that lead position. On here we go down with that initiation for Live Fast. Gets on it aggressively, pushes it out wide, a little bit off the clip, runs it nicely. Arrow is in on the door, getting super aggressive in chase. Live Fast is going to push it wide. 2 tires onto the rumble strip for Live Fast. Arrow making contact in chase and transitions across the bumper. Who is this man? Is Rousey driving for Arrow right now? I can't tell. Is Live Fast heavy contact with that outside wall? I think this could be Arrow advancing to your top 8 in lobby number 4 based on that drive alone. Lots of tire drops and mistakes and heavy pieces of contact for Live Fast. There might be a pretty large advantage for aerodynamic here as the judges have to look over these replays to really determine what is going to happen. But oh my goodness, my heart is pounding.
I mean, the only thing that I saw, I think Live Fast got a little bit more just outside the boundaries on his lead just from the fact of he was trying to get out towards the curb. But the problem is, it bit him. He wasn't able to stay off the curb. He hit the rumble strips and just like that, a little bit of
dynamic
on the stream. But yeah,
Aerodynamic is given the win. He will be advancing to your top 8, taking down XE Live Fast. Oh gosh. Whew.
wow.
Oh man. Anyways, moving on then to the second top 16 battle. This is going to be JSI Q-Bizzle versus TSC Zombie. This is going to be a great battle. TSC Zombie, the style monster. Q-Bizzle, also a pretty decently stylish driver as well. Maybe needs to clean up the consistency a little bit here for this round. But both of these guys, when they are on their game, throw down a finals quality battle every single place they go.
Yes, they do, and we'll find out. Everything lined up. Skyline versus Mustang once again. We've seen this several times today, and the R34 has done decently well. So, but you know, Mustang meme's gonna Mustang meme, so we'll just have to see.
Another Mustang.
Another Mustang. Yet another Mustang. Just Mustang.
Just Mustang. Loving what I'm seeing so far today, guys. Thank you so much to everybody who's been sticking this one out. Greatly appreciate your continued support here for the ESDA campaign with us here at Sonoma for round number 4. This is going to be your last top 16 battle of lobby number 4. Q leading Zombie Kill and Chase. Off the line then. Which one of these two drivers will be facing Arrow in top 8? Will it be Q? Will it be Zombie? Initiation for Q. There is the angle on the initiation we were looking for. Runs it out wide all the way out. Oh, unfortunately dropping 2 tires into the grass. Zombie does a great job following him out, and Q once again dropping tires onto the rumble as well. This is just not the kind of drive we were expecting out of Q coming into this round. But Zombie throughout the entirety of this run is so good at matching Q throughout the run. That is a solid piece of chase driving for Zombie.
Q had a good line there, Ian, but the problem was his car's too long.
Yes. The R34, infamously the wide boy. Nah, just really pushing it out too wide in a couple of different places. Yeah. Running tires into the grass, running it into the rumble. It's just, you know, there's just things that you cannot do at a course like this. And, you know, those big drops are massive deductions, unfortunately. So Zombie now in lead. Q needs to put on the pressure. Will he be able to do so and force a mistake out of Zombie? He's going to try to get in on the door, maybe pushing it a little bit wide. Not quite in on proximity, but he brings it in there for the hairpin, really getting aggressive and trying to feed in that left front tire into the fender of Zombie. But Zombie not being, runs it really wide. Has to use a little bit of a clutch there to make a correction. I thought for sure Zombie could be going around there, but recovers it okay. Q trying to put on the pressure, but I don't think he got to Zombie. I think Zombie might be in a pretty good place here.
Yeah, I think Q's going to be kicking himself on that lead run. It's just the tire drops. He got too aggressive. And like I said, the line was there, the style was there, but he was just the car's too long.
Yeah, it's just I gotta believe maybe ran it out a little too wide, the first right-handed sweeper, and that really causes line to be messed up going in as well. Carrying a lot of speed into the hairpin pushes it out wide as well. One mistake leads to another, and unfortunately, when the two mistakes are back to back like that, it's very easy for the judges to see. But all in all, quality battle, especially from Zombie in his chase. Man, even following out Q all the way out to those mistakes as well, through the grass, onto the rumble, just absolutely matching what a leader driver is doing. That is what you expect for a chase driver. And that's what the judges are looking for. Just a gorgeous, gorgeous set of driving for Zombie.
Waiting on the decision right now.
Which is
of course,
coming
you can
in.
see it, I can't.
Yeah, which is coming in now as we speak. TSC Zombie will be advancing to face Aerodynamic in your Great 8 battle of lobby number 4. Which one of these two drivers are advancing to your final 4? TSC Zombie finally, representing TSC, getting himself on a new team. He's going to go up against Aerodynamic, representing Outrun, in his first ever Grade 8 battle of ESDA. I got to believe they might be going back to grab some tires now. So we might be on a little bit of a holding pattern as we speak. And yes, Zombie's going to do just that, as has Aero.
He's gone already. I think he might have left earlier just to get him.
Yeah, it looks like he is in the pits as we speak right now.
So in the meantime, Ian, we're coming around. I guess we're going to run the, if I can figure out. Okay, yeah, so we're coming back onto the Cup course finally. Of course, this would be an interesting track, Ian, to drive reverse. We've seen, obviously Sonoma's been seen, in pretty much every game, but I've never seen a lot of people drive it in reverse.
It would be pretty whack, wouldn't it? Well, hopefully these guys see each other coming over the hill and they don't slam noses here. Oh!
Oh!
Jeez, that was a little closer than I would have liked. I don't think they had any idea until they came over the hill there. So Aero has grabbed his tires.
Take more than that box, than the insurance box, the little one that's like, what happened in the accident?
I don't think track insurance covers somebody going backwards, unfortunately. So that's Aero coming back with his tires. It's going to be Zombie now working his way into the pits to grab his tires. And we are going to be just about set for this final battle of lobby number 4. I'm going to go ahead and...
I can't keep looking at the slogan, Ian. Think outside the oval. It's just making me hungry now.
I'm so hungry right now. Think outside the box. All right.
Think outside the bun.
I'm gonna throw away the cardinal golden rule of a commentator real quick. I'm not supposed to show bias here, but I'm just gonna say it right now. I've been friends with Aero for a long time. We've been teammates over Outrun, running Outrun together for ages. To see him finally here in this position is just absolutely welling me up with pride. And it's hard to hold it back, guys. It really, really is. But I am proud of you, Keenan. Drive with your heart, dude. You have got this. I believe in you. Absolutely kill it, my man. I am so proud of what you've done here with this round, and I believe you, man. You can get this. You got this, brother. TSC Zombie, also another driver who is so good at this game. We have seen him in Outrun competition, ESDA competition. I believe he's made a couple of SSR appearances before. He is a very, very good contender in the drift scene. This is going to be a monumental battle for Keenan if he can pull this one off. Zombie as well. He has known Keenan for a while as well. This is like a little bit of a friendly battle here between these two guys. They've seen each other in different open lobbies with each other. They've driven with each other time and time again. And finally, to meet each other here in a Grade 8 battle on the top of ESDA Drift has got to be feeling so good for both of these guys. This is going to be a great, great battle.
Now as we head on to the drag strip, and we talked about it before, Ian, the fact that Zombie now with Team Slide Culture, that's huge. Zombie, of course, a privateer previously, and Zombie Kill 79 previously to his gamer tag, but new face, new paint scheme.
There we go.
A lot you want to prove with that, Ian.
Yeah, when you have guys to practice with, such as like TSC Preston, you've got just so many great contenders to practice with in Zombie. He has the tools to do well now. And with that extra bit of practice with them, he has a slight advantage thanks to that. You can never understate the quality of practice and what that does for a driver. So we're going to see just what that week of practice has, or a week or so plus, actually translates to now, as he is going to be on the line right next to Aero. This is going to be your final grade 8 battle of lobby number 4. Who is advancing to your final 4? Who is going to the semis and who sees themselves out now? We are about to find out. Is off the 50 roll and into the initiation. Aero getting on the angle. Zombie trying to get aggressive now, trying to close it back in a little bit off, maybe dropping 2, unfortunately for Aero through the grass, but very, very aggressive on the chase angle. Is Zombie kill? Oh my goodness, matching through and across the bumper, tries to close it back in as well, up the hill now, getting in on the door. What a chase run for Zombie. What a lead for Aero. This is what you signed up to see in ESDA Grade 8 competition.
This, if they keep this up, Ian, we're going to be here for a while, because that was fan-freaking-tastic.
It really all depends on the grass. It's going to have to go back to the replay. I think Aero may have dropped 2 in that outer grass clip. It is so close. Regardless, we still got one more battle left to go. This thing is not over until the fat lady sings. Now Zombie's in the lead. The Rotund Jag in chase. Oh, takes the reset. Smart driving.
Nope.
Yep, that is okay. That is a reset. He is taking it. He was trying to be aggressive. And he got in his head. Hits the throttle. Goes ahead and slams on the brakes to get that reset. Smart driving for Aero. That's exactly what you need to do. He was not going to be on there for the proximity with that touch. And, that's what he had to do to make sure he was still in the picture. Good drive.
Looks like he's going to wait a second here. Might be hopping in chat for a minute. Oh, there we go.
All right, back on the line, set and ready to go. Second half of this battle now. Zombie with the lead. Aero in chase. He's going to pull it back behind that Shelby. Off the roll now, and here's the initiation for Zombie. Aero tries to bring in the proximity. Maybe cuts a little bit onto the tire on the rumble. Getting aggressive. Zombie starting to pull away a little bit. Aero just not quite there. Lots of angle for Zombie, but does not get out to the outer zone. Aero needs to get it on the door. He's going to push it now across the bumper then. Trying to close it back in up the hill now and brings it in for the proximity. Gets it on the door. Shoves into him. Tries to push him up the course, but Zombie not fazed by it. Will finish out the run. And Aero doing his best to close it back in, but ooh, it's going to be a close call here.
We'll have to look at the replay, and, well, we know what we're looking for.
Yeah,
those tire drops.
It's going to be the tire drop versus how much of the outer zone Zombie did not get, but the proximity through and through, way better chase for Zombie. So I think Zombie has that to ride off of here. But absolutely performing where it counts. Super, super aggressive up the hill. You're going to see Aero not quite there going down the hill up into the hairpin. But absolutely getting aggressive there towards the end of it. But, man, Zombie's proximity throughout that battle was absolutely beautiful.
I'd love to see it again.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and take another look here. And, yeah, I'm with you. I'd like to see an OMT here, but I can see this going in one direction. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, Aero may... it's tough to see. But, man, really gets the outer zone beautifully. Like, he gets it out there. Not so much with Zombie. But Zombie, again, getting way more aggressive. Pushing into the door. Man, that was a great battle. Very fun to watch.
Fantastic, yeah.
Yeah, regardless, it's fun to see a battle come down to which one of the drivers shows up more and not who makes the worst mistake. I like seeing drivers who are being aggressive, pushing it where it counts, and really just trying to get it in. And OMT has been called.
Yes.
Aero and Zombie are going again. OMT called.
As they say in Hot Pursuit 2, I've got him again!
I hear that in my dreams, and it still haunts me to this day.
51 County, I've got him again!
So both drivers going to go ahead and start warming them up. Getting this OMT almost set and ready to go. Aero just got to get his tires warmed up for us, and he'll be going back to the line to continue it. Man, this 2012 Jag is really, really coming out in troves. It is definitely seeming to suit Aero way better than that 15. Gets an OMT here for your grade 8 versus TSC Zombie. Both drivers now off of the line, trying to work their way back up the hill then. And back onto your course. Initiation for Aero. Zombie, way more aggressive this time in proximity. Maybe pushing out just a little bit wide, but does an okay job bringing it in. Aero getting very, very aggressive into the hairpin, dropping 2 onto the rumbles, unfortunately, but really hitting a beautiful, smooth line. Oh, but a big tire drop as well. Aero trying to run it away for the end of the course, but Zombie there on the proximity there. Beautiful, beautiful drive for Zombie in that chase. Once again, following Aero all the way through, and a very unfortunate tire drop for Aero through that rumble section zone.
Yeah, he is on the back foot here, and this has got to be it.
Well, he's got nothing to lose now. Now he just needs to pour
Yep.
on the pressure. We've seen drivers in the league cracking when the chase driver is absolutely all over you going through that right-handed sweeper. I think now it's on Aero to absolutely drive with nothing to lose, as Zombie now will try to get away on his initiation. Aero going to start pouring it in. No, loses out. Zombie kind of checking out. Aero trying to get aggressive, trying to bring it into the door. Zombie running the picture-perfect line through that section of the course. No tire drops for Zombie in that lead position, as Aero really trying his best to show something for it at the end, but unfortunately Zombie is on another level today. Finishes out the run, and that might just be it for Aero here with Zombie's great performance in this top 8 battle.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one's it for sure. That was unfortunately the tire drop is what did him in. And we'll watch the replay right now, but the only other thing, Ian, was did Zombie also drop tires on that first run?
I do not believe so. No, he was absolutely painting just a picture-perfect line.
Dead on.
Yeah, Zombie is just on another plane this round. I've been seeing some consistent driving out of him. I think his driving is up there right now with Mystified, Ueno, Ink. Like, it's just so good. It's so fun to watch these drivers reaching this level, and that is the official call. TSC Zombie will be advancing to your final 4, taking down Aerodynamic here in lobby number 4's grade 8. That's going to do it for us in this lobby, guys, and we are moving on to your semifinals, 3rd place, and final battle just around the corner. Congratulations to TSC Zombie advancing to the next round of competition. Don't you go anywhere, guys. The exciting, riveting conclusion of round number 4 is just on the other side of this break.
So fragile, like it was built to break off the handle. How'd we get to this place? We're leaving everything behind for new and exciting feelings, but I won't leave you. Will everything we know be lost and changed for something new? Only time will tell, but I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. tell, but I'll be holding you. 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 Every time I look into the night sky, I wonder why I am even on this earth. 'Cause I know that I was born to fly, born to find you, born for more than meets the eye. When I look into the night, when I look into the night sky, night sky, night sky, night sky. Oh.
Welcome back for your final lobby of round number 4 here at the Sonoma Raceway. Once again, guys, my name is Ian Plash, joined back in the booth by Keenan Kusin, MrAeroHD. After a solid drive, we are so proud of you, dude. Congratulations again. Cisco Scaramouza in the production booth. Now, we get down to the nitty-gritty. This is your final 4 lobby. You have here in this lobby JSI Mystified, TSC Zombie, iTandem Inc., and JSI Ueno as your final contenders for the win in round number 4. Your first battle being Mystified versus TSC Zombie. Which one of these two are moving forward? They're already on the line, set and ready to go. This is going to be a fun one.
Mystified's been on a tear, but Zombie's having a great day. Let's see what happens here, Ian.
And looking forward.
Take your voice a break. Give your voice a break.
All right.
Let me earn my keep here. Get Mystified on that SR20 S13 Zombie, very, very fast, as we saw in the lead position. Smooth and capable of a very good follow. Let's see what happens here. And try to jump the start a little bit there. Oh, a little bit too far inside for Zombie. He's going to get turned off by that curve. Mystified. Almost. We have to check back and see if he dropped 2 there. The back bumper right on the outer zone, but Zombie's going to have a chance to catch back up inside, and he does. Really going to gain in the second half of the course. Big angle from Zombie. He's going to be able to hold it. He does.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to say this, but Mystified is just on another level today. Get rid of that tire drop. His angle in the lead is just the most consistent I have ever seen in any course, ever. I don't know how he is doing this.
Even if that was a tire drop, that's only a 1 tire drop there, technically. Because you're allowed 1, so if you drop 2, that's 1. All right, switching positions. Let's see what Mystified can do. There you go. Big... Good proximity right immediately. Zombie taking that line properly. Good line from Zombie. Maybe missing the outer zone just a hair. Mystified gets to it, but still stays on the door. Transitions right over the bumper of Zombie. Woo! Heading back the opposite direction. Mystified right there. You can reach out and shake his hand right now.
Oh, World-class drive. He's sitting there saying, yeah, I missed last round, but I mean, you're not missing anything. I'm still just at the top of my game right now. It takes a round off, and he comes back like that. That's the sign of a guy who practices and practices and practices to get to a level like this, because that's just like he does things in the lead that no one else does. He's consistent as all get out and chase as well. Like, unbelievable driving. Mystified once again, making a statement to say that 2019 is his. Barring the judging decision here, I think we might already have one though.
Yeah, I mean, Mystified's one of those guys where he's playing the game 2-3 times a week, and they're at least always driving that S13. Tons of seat time in that car. Pretty close, though.
Yep, there's the call. JSI Mystified will be advancing to the finals once again here in the 2019 season.
Dude, and like no Zombie really couldn't have done much more. Like there wasn't a lot of left on the table from him. Just just really, really good. It's almost redundant to say really, really good driving from Zach, and we'll be seeing him on the podium once again. But what step will he be taking?
Oh, he's worked his way up to where he needs to be to put down another great points day. I mean, if he wasn't already locked into 16 as it is, you got to believe this is going to be the round that solidifies him into the playoffs.
I mean, dude, potentially 2 wins.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be okay.
And that would be the first multi-winner of the season, by the way, if he can pull this off. He's the only driver who is eligible right now of the drivers who are remaining for the first 2-time winner today. I tend to make now versus JSI Ueno back into one with Ink's initiation. Oh, tire onto that rumble on the inside, but does a nice, smooth, and consistent line right across that outer clip as well. Ueno bringing in the proximity at the end and absolutely making all kinds of heavy contact into the door of Ink. Ueno losing out a little bit, but starts to charge aggressively towards the end of the run, and Ink trying to stay smooth and consistent, powers it out, not all the way to the wall. A couple of mistakes here and there, but overall, good run from Ink. Ueno absolutely in the picture in chase.
Mama Mia.
Someone's touching my spaghetti.
Let's put some Parmesan cheese on that boy. He's ready to serve.
All right, switching around then. Ueno gonna take the lead over Ink this time. Ink try to jump it a little bit, mistimes it. Still close in proximity though. Ueno with that initiation. Ink trying to bring it in right into the door, losing out now down the hill. Ueno, massive angle into the hairpin section. And on the yellow line. I don't think he dropped a single tire there. Ueno with the picture perfect line on the bottom half of the course, and Ink just not there on the proximity for the second half of this battle. Oh my God, Ueno.
Oh, if it wasn't for him going a little bit wide there, Ian, unfortunately, he did miss that inner area by about half a car length, but he about died. I was sure he was going off.
You're going to see it on that replay. How much angle he was pouring into that thing. I thought, oh God, he's gone. There's no way.
Yeah.
And he does it. He was able to correct the trajectory without making a giant mistake in by like a checkup. There was no heavy brake application down the hill. You're going to see it on the bottom right-hand side of your screen.
Yeah, and once you
gone.
get into that position, you just got to clutch kick and go for it.
Ray, man,
that'll fix that.
Swept it beautifully. OMT has been called between iTandem Inc. and JSI Ueno.
I think if Ueno would have hit that center clip in, we would be having a different conversation here. But Ueno really wasn't super there on his chase, but was consistent in his proximity. Ink, again, with the way he entered on his follow, had to kind of work his way up to the door of Ueno. And then both of them obviously going tit for tat in their lead as well.
Absolutely, both these guys showing world-class drives as they always had throughout their drift careers. Now Ink is going to get another chance at it at the lead position. Ueno a little more aggressive on the... Oh, 2 tires potentially for Ink into the grass, but Ueno trying to be more aggressive in the proximity, and Chase tries to grass into the door, losing out a little bit on the angle, however, but really starting to get aggressive now in the second half of the course, brings it in, makes contact all over the wheel well, but Ink pulling away a little bit at the end of the run.
Dude, my goodness, I have no more spaghetti puns. I'm all out.
I think this time when Ueno cooked the meatballs this time, he made sure they actually thawed properly before he went onto the track, I think, this time.
But again, same problem here. He wasn't quite there for the beginning half, but was glued to him for the second half. Ink, again, doing the same thing he did last time. It's good. It's good. He stays there for now. Ueno with a good line, maybe going a little bit too shallow there. He's going out wide again, flirting with that rumble strip. Hits the inner clip this time. Ink is right there this time now. Good transition from both those guys. Ink right there. He can start throwing stuff into his window, but Ueno pulling away a little bit of that last half of the course. The Ferrari engine coming and being a factor there.
Ueno wants it, you can tell, but
He's driving out of his mind.
Yeah, but I think Ink was trying to make a statement with that chase.
Yeah. Well, Ink was like close but not close. The last time, and then this time he made that line work. Again, that's really hard to pull off entering mid-track there, just because the early apex of that first corner, you usually end up making contact. We've seen that today, Ian. But he made it work, stayed right there with him the entire time, and probably, I want to say, Ink's best follow run of the day.
Yeah. Now, all eyes on what the call is going to be, though, with Ink's lead. You're going to really have to pay attention to that grass clip. Like, he drops one, and it is borderline two. Really going to take a look at the top left-hand side of your screen when it cycles around.
Oh, that's two. That's 1,000% two.
Oh, that may be a big detriment here on the call. Regardless, it looks like there is a call that is being made. Initial die, typing it out.
That'd be a one tire drop. Ian, their leads are pretty comparable, man.
Yeah, it's close. And that is going to be the call. JSI Ueno advancing to your final with Ink left to fight for scraps. And Ueno, we mentioned it before earlier in the broadcast, he needed to start stepping up. This is his chance right here. He now sees himself once again, finally, in an ESDA final.
Yo, Ueno's been so hard on himself lately. He said, he's always wanted to make this car work, but he's been like, I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know if it's worth it. Man's just saw himself into a final. Everything just had to fall into place for him, and it seems like Sonoma, California is that place.
Then what is going to be the next chapter of Ueno's story? Does he have what it takes to take down his JSI teammate in
JSI,
Mystified? All JSI final. And then TSC Zombie versus iTandem Inc. for who is going to be taking home your third place position. This is going to be the last two battles of round number 4. Thank you once again to everybody who is out here supporting what we do here in the Forza Drift scene, and thank you so much for sticking with us through that speed bump earlier on in the day. Good to see the numbers still out here and all the viewers out here still getting into it. Absolutely love the support you guys have, and I cannot wait to see how this round concludes.
All right, Eden, who do you got?
Who do I have right now?
Who do you got?
I think right now, for the final at least, I think Mystified is just solid. Like the way in which he pilots his car, so smooth and consistent in his leads, is just robotic. It's like Rousey levels of ungodly good. Mystified, this is his season, I think. I think this is going to be where he steps up, he staples down a second win on the ESDA season for 2019, becoming the first 2-time winner.
That is true.
But if Ueno is going to get this one, he's going to do it with his heart. He's got a great driving emotion to him right now, where he's just being so aggressive in places where others are not daring to be, especially that outer, like the rumble strip, no tire drop zone going into the hairpin. We've seen him painting that yellow line time and time again. So I think if Ueno takes this, he's going to do it with his heart and do it in a way that just surprises us all. But I think right now Mystified might have a slight edge going into this final.
Yeah, Mystified's only area I've seen him is flirting with that dirt, and other than that, he's not really, and maybe not getting out to that rumble as well. But I mean, like a 16th of a car length. I think definitely is in leaning towards Mystified, but Ueno is definitely still capable in, I want to say upset, but he's earned his way through the bracket today.
Absolutely. There were no easy wins. Not an easy route for Ueno coming in. The battles that he had to take to go into this position were not easy ones. You had KNC JD, Celerity, and you had Ruger as well, right? Like Ruger, definitely one of the up-and-comers. He shocked us this round with a tremendous drive. It was not an easy win to take over there to go into the Final Four with him. So Ueno not taking the easy route, that's for sure. Mystified. I mean, he had Faded Illusion, he had Dreams Drifts, he had Crypto, so not necessarily an easy drive for him as well. But nonetheless, like, these guys, they're performing well today. I'm really liking the driving that I'm seeing.
But out of these two guys, Ian.
Oh, I have no idea.
Ink and Zombie.
Ink and Zombie, I think it just matters on which Ink shows up and which Zombie shows up, honestly.
That is true. I think Zombies looked more consistent. I am kind of biased, but I think Zombies looked a little bit more consistent today than Ink has. But if Ink does what he does again...
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I do think whoever does the run consistently at their best are going to be the winners here.
Slow start. And here they go, ladies and gentlemen, your third place battle. I-Tandem Inc. and the BMW. Zombie in the Mustang.
Oh.
Zombie catching right up to Inc. Giving about just enough to breathe. A little halo going into the airpin. Big angle. How is Zombie maintaining drift right now? Just gets on the brakes, lets him transition barely. Inc. getting out to that outer zone. Zombie right there again. Right on the right at the door of that BMW. Inc. tapped the wall. Jeez. Wow.
Zombie's chase was beautiful. Ink's lead was pretty good as well, but unfortunately that wall tap, adjusting the angle, is a big deduction in the judge's eyes based on what they were saying in the video.
I mean, if it's the video, what does that mean?
Fair point.
All right, switching position. Zombie in the lead. Just got off to a little bit of a slow start for this 50 roll, but Ink right there with him. Doing that entry that I haven't seen really anybody else pull off today. He's going to lose a little bit, but gain it right back again. Can he give him the howdy doody in the corner? I don't think so. Zombie filling that out. That is big angle from Zombie. So big I think I had to check up a little bit.
Jeez.
On the way back down the hill. Zombie filling that outer zone. Ink right there with him now. Saying, you try to run away from me, you can't get away that easy.
Wow. Oh, no. Ink's not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. That was just...
If he's going out, he just went out swinging.
Like, goodness me. We're going to go back on some replays here. You see just what we saw again and just, dissect it for yourselves, but goodness me. It looks like Ink had proximity in areas that Zombie didn't, and then Zombie had proximity areas where Ink didn't, but all in all, great battle. Absolutely all over each other.
Man. This is why we wait, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we stick around here for 3, 4, 5 hours a day. See these finals. Seeing the absolute best in online drifting today. Forgot I haven't had anything to drink since we started. My mouth is the desert.
So, initial die, typing it. Think there may be a decision coming through. And if that's what I thought. OMT being called. OMT between I-Tandem Inc. versus TSC Zombie, and I have no qualms with that whatsoever.
Both these guys going to line up once again. Just a quick little tire warm-up. They've already got some scrub into them. Zombie going to be in that chase position where he's been so strong all day. And here they go, ladies and gentlemen. Your first one more time of this third place battle, the bronze medal match. BMW versus Ford. Ink entering good angle, good line. Zombie right there with him. They'll go a little bit wide. Ink not chancing with that third zone. Gonna be a little bit shallow, but big angle. Zombie right there again, pushing him through the corner. Gotta leave him room to transition. That may come back to haunt Zombie. A little bit too close in the wrong area. Speaking of close, right back on the door of Ink to finish it up, pound up the run.
He did that last time too. Like Zombie just kind of got too aggressive exiting that hairpin. He got away with it last time. This time it didn't look as smooth and consistent, like not as fluid rather. So
you have to start backing off to let him transition. He waited way too long.
Yeah.
I think Ink with a little bit of an advantage here as they switch around. That big Ford in the lead against Zombie. Loading up that motor. Ink right there on his quarter panel. Risky business. Going to try it again. This time it will not pay off. He was going to lose a little bit of ground. Zombie, one tire in the grass. That is A-okay. Fill that out zone like he has been doing so well all day. I think both of them just went backwards there, Ian.
I think so.
Right across the bumper to that Mustang. Then he's going to be right in on the quarter panel once again. Zombie pulled away just a hair. Ink says, "Where? I don't think you're going." He hooks the bumper.
And that could have been bad. You got to remember, guys, damage is on for these guys. That would have been a heavy piece of contact. That could have been some damage.
It's just tires and fuel, I believe.
Oh, replay is
Alright.
coming up on your screen. Are we seeing another OMT here?
See, a little bit more to talk about. I mean, I thought it was a done deal, but Inc. just didn't quite get there. They both went backwards into the hairpin clip.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Inc. kind of got hung up on the bumper a little bit there for his transition back after the hairpin.
This is deadly close.
Yeah, judges are going to have a lot to talk about here for sure. Might be digesting this one for a little bit here, but hey, it's a third place battle. You got to make the right call.
Oh man, that angle, that entry
That's
into
so
the hairpin is so
cool.
nice.
You're talking about the second battle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, goodness me. Zombie and Inc. just throwing it in.
But wait, that's illegal.
That's illegal. Yeah, no, I think you're right.
Oh, I
think
thought he
you
was
are right.
super dead.
Wow.
Yeah, not I. Man, again, if Zombie just got a little bit too aggressive, a little bit too late into that hairpin.
Yep. Yeah, I think without that late transition and chase, there might be a little less to talk about here. But cards on the table now.
Yeah. Well, my whole complaint with Inc. just wasn't in the picture compared to Zombie until that transition. That transition is where Inc. gained his ground, and then where Zombie made his mistake.
And still waiting on a result. Judge is still talking this one over. Understandably so. A decision has been made, but we're not going to tell you. We're moving on to the next lobby. Your third place decision has been made, but you're not going to find out.
Where did you get told to?
I told them to DM me. I said if there's a decision, they're DMing me. A third place decision has been made. So we're going to then advance to your final battle of the day. JSI Mystified versus JSI Ueno.
It'll be Mystified, I believe, in the lead, qualifying number 8. Oh, look at my memory.
Yep, Ueno will be in 14. Chase, seat 14.
14. One spot under that other Cinderella story from today. I wonder who that is. Oh, it was me.
At least you're not salty about it. All right, this is it. JSI Mystified on the cusp of being your first repeat winner of 2019. JSI Ueno trying to make a name for himself once again. He wants to prove that he has what it takes to compete at this level. Getting to the finals lobby is one thing. Can he take down JSI Mystified and absolutely seal that fate and become the winner of round number 4? Mystified in the lead. Ueno giving chase. This is the final battle. Initiation for Mystified. Giant angle, and Ueno is all over him. That is so hard to do in that section. Mystified trying to run away. Pours on the angle. Lots of silent lead, but Ueno is here. Ueno is not going down quietly today, ladies and gentlemen. He's letting Mystified know that I am here to play today, but Mystified bringing it all the way out to the wall as well in his lead. What a battle, Keenan.
Oh, Ian, when he entered, I thought he waited too long. I'm like, he's going to hit him right in the quarter panel. He's going to run right into him. But no, that was the best entry for a follow car I've seen all day.
God. These guys may practice with each other. I don't know if you can tell.
Yeah, Mystified with one tire in the dirt as well.
Second half of this battle, Ueno's going to get his chance at his lead. Mystified will need to do something spectacular and chase to match what Ueno did, and he's going to do just that into the door and into the tire tracks. Oh, these guys are just on another level. Ueno, unfortunately, getting pushed wide into the rumble. However, unfortunately, but Mystified is going to try to make the statement at the back half of this course. Depending on the judging call, there may be a decision. Ueno into the rumble. Mystified all over the door through that section. Did he get pushed or did he get off on his own?
Man, I was moving the camera as they were that close. For a lot of that, there was no contact.
I don't think so.
No. Oof. Like
All
up
right.
until that drop, that come down, there was no contact at all.
We are waiting on something here. Ueno calling. There was a push, and he has it recorded.
No, well, there was ever a time to say that. It's now.
Yep. No, you got to absolutely do it right now. And it's kind of funny as well. The last time Mystified ran into this situation, he was on the receiving end when he got pushed off on the outer zone at Road Atlanta. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Where he got pushed, and we had to go do a recording to figure out exactly what happened.
Yeah, he looks like he nudges him just a little bit.
Yep,
But
and
that's all it takes.
we may be on the receiving end of another thing here. So they're going to have to wait out, maybe seeing some replays here. It's important to see, guys, what we're seeing is not the same on everyone's ends. But what judges do need to dissect, did Ueno get pushed off enough to say, yes, it was 100% the hitbox's fault, or was he going off regardless? That's going to be the thing these judges need to dissect right now. But you cannot deny if there is hitbox to shove somebody off the course. That's just that. And the way that a Mystified is absolutely all over Ueno through that section of the course, if there were hitbox pushes happening like every once in a while, just kind of nudging him, that could be it. That could be the reason that he got pushed off. So we're going to wait on those videos to be sent to the judges so we can get a more clear determining factor of what was the causation of that running wide. If a decision is made, I will get it. We will let you know. But for the meantime, small holding patterns. You guys get to relive this incredible battle on the top left and bottom right of your screens as we speak. Goodness, though. That was just world class. And the way they both almost do the exact same thing on initiation as well, Keenan, as you were mentioning earlier. Or like, you can't do that.
No,
it's so hard to aggress there and back it up to the point where you're not going to bowl the guy over, but still maintain enough speed to stay on his door. Incredible.
Yeah, that's right. You are, Kyle Petty.
That's incredible.
Yeah, that's. Have you ever?
A couple times.
Oh. Yeah, Ueno opting for the. Oh man, he just waited. He timed that perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
He could not have waited another second, or he would have been in him.
Oh God, give a shout out to Mystified's proximity all the way through that section of the course, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like while Ueno's was good,
Mystified was
halved it.
Ian, I'm on the controller right now, so I'm turning the camera, and I could see Mystified's tire going into the quarter panel of Ueno.
Wow.
Yeah, it's stupidity.
All right, what do you guys out there in Twitch land think? Do you think Ueno gets the win? Do you think Mystified gets the win? Let us know. Curious to see what the general consensus is here.
Also, what do you think I should have for breakfast?
Italian sausage.
I mean, I do have pizza.
Papadabucci. I hate myself. Oh, goodness. So, judges are still deliberating. Looks like Mystified also has a clip.
Man, I
So
really
we're
want
gonna see
to win
perspectives.
and win so I can scream "Mamma Mia" at the top of my goddamn lungs.
Hitbox gets the win. I agree, Minty.
Hitbox been coming out really strong this year, and a lot of good placings, showing up in a lot of great battles.
You know, part of me's a little excited for this, though, because if they determine this was a hitbox hit, you know what happened the last time, right?
Oh, you right.
Uh-huh. And if that battle continues to go just as good as that battle went, oh, baby.
Here's the thing, though. They have a little bit of data on each other now.
Mm-hmm.
More so, like, they run it together in practice, but practice driving and comp driving are two different things.
It's also got to be a little bit of a pressure alleviation knowing you're battling your teammate as well. There's a little bit of that fun factor involved right now. It's like it's a friendly rival, right?
I mean that's true, but also at the same time,
you can't be bested by your teammate, right?
You go, man, I've driven with this guy so much, I know how good he is.
Yeah. It's just it helps these two drivers unlock a level of driving that we haven't seen yet today, especially how we saw it on those initiations for both of them in
Those
Chase.
initiations were stupid, but in the best way.
Like, it should not have worked the way it did, but it did. And it was incredible. Like, I love watching drivers who are familiar with each other, who drive at a level that is just above and beyond everyone else out here putting it down when it matters. It's not coming down to, oh, who made this massive mistake, who shut down. It comes down to, did Hitbox push a driver off? Like, that's how close these guys are.
Yeah. This track is deceptively tricky too. You're carrying a lot of speed into that outer zone.
Yeah.
And these guys are doing 80, 90 miles an hour, trading paint, which is convenient because they're both the same color.
Oh, and give a shout out to my boy Dustin Langard, fellow Canadian, out there watching this whole entire battle, who literally just messaged me saying, I'm downloading Forza right now.
Good day.
So remember, guys, if you like what you're seeing and you're inspired by this and you want to be the next name that we're commentating here, we have ways to get in. You need to look us up, ESDA's website. If somebody could grab that for me, I don't know. Off the top
I
of my
believe
head.
it is esportsdrift.
Oh, well, there you go.
esportsdrift.com. That is esportsdrift.com.
Yep, you can find out how to work your way through a licensing system with Street Style Reborn. That is our open qualifier to get in through that tournament. I believe registrations may be closed for this season. Don't get me incorrect on that one. I'm not terribly sure on that. I may just be talking on my butt a little bit, but SSR, which is our like Pro 2 for ESDA, that is the way you get in. So if you want to see more information, you can look us up on Facebook, Twitter, the website. Find out you can sign up, battle with SSR, work your way up to this level, and who knows, maybe you in a year's time could become the next driver we're commentating to battle for the win out here at Sonoma. Should we come back in a year's time? Who knows?
And I mean, if you want to see more of this wonderful, gorgeous production value sim racing, you can go head over to twitch.tv/Podium Esports, podiumesports.com. Our boy Cisco trying to be one of the innovators here in sim racing world. Various different events over there, such as the Outrun Open. There's the Podium Elite Series. So go ahead and give the man a follow. Man works really hard. He commentated today because I was off being a schmuck.
Yep, and if you want to directly support Podium Esports, by the way, they're selling new merchandise, hats, t-shirts, $10 per item. You can't beat it, guys.
That's a steal.
PodiumEsports.com. You want to directly support these guys. That's where you're going to go.
Those kids making those shirts, not getting paid for it. They're not getting paid for the way they're done.
$10, guys.
That's a thief.
So, still looking it all over, guys. No updates given just yet.
You want to know what doesn't cost $10, Ian? A subscription to twitch.tv/MrAeroHD. How's it going, everybody? You got Twitch Prime, let me tell you, buddy. Go over there, you click that Twitch Prime button, you subscribe to me for free. For absolutely free, ladies and gentlemen, because no cost to you. You get 5 emotes that you can use all across twitch.tv. There's some of my stupid face, some of my stupid car, some of my stupid things that I say. This to go over to twitch.tv/MrAeroHD, then give him some money because he needs to eat.
Do you want to try that again, but in English, please? Or French. You can try French.
Oui.
Oh, goodness.
Je suis fait, donnez-moi ton monnaie.
Oh, there it is. So, an update officially from the judging stand. Jimothy saying they are watching the clips as we speak. So, they have the clips in their hands. They're not going to be able to make that decision here pretty soon. And there may be an OMT called. There may be a winner called. We won't know until they are done deliberating on the issue. So, I think Aero was trying to communicate. Yes, he's attempting. So, still waiting on that decision, guys. Thank you so much for sticking it out, being patient with us. Just as eager to see this decision as you are. And personally, I want to see you go OMT, but I'm a little biased for action, so.
I mean, it all depends on whether he's pushed off or not, you know?
Yep.
I honestly think it's a call either way, personally. I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah. I mean, either way, Ueno is going to be stoked if he gets this win. Mystify grabbing 2 for the season will be just absolutely thrilled as well. Like, both of these drivers have so much emotion when they drive. They're just some of the most, like, tooth and nail competitors you're ever going to catch anywhere you go. This means a lot to them. And, you see them time and time again posting in Facebook groups, showing their runs, showing them off. They're proud of what they do. They're proud of their style. And they want to show up and be the best of the best. And they're doing just so. Still waiting it out then. Anyways, while we have this little null in the action, actually, hang on 1 second. I'm going to give you guys some information here, how you can continue to support what we do over here at ESDA. This was round number 4 at Sonoma. You want to catch another round of action qualifying for round number 5, the last of the regular season at Suzuka. For the drivers will be on August 24th, a 1-week break in between, with the broadcast and event taking place on September the 7th. That is round 5 at Suzuka. And after that, top 16 in points, they all get reset to 0. Ladies and gentlemen, we go down to a playoff for your top 16 at Mugello. Taking place on October the 5th, with qualifying on September 28th.
Ooh,
that is going to be a nail biter. Oh,
October 5th is finals, huh?
October 5th is finals, yes.
All right, well, I might be hungover for that. My birthday's on the 4th.
Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That's trouble.
Yeah,
Your birthday was yesterday?
You're a man of God, okay? I don't need your Christian values.
Okay, first, I'm going to say it now because I feel like a person. Happy birthday, Cisco.
Francisco Escarmaza! Happy birthday! Mamma mia!
And can we get a happy birthday in chat for our boy Cisco? Also, guys, a decision has been made.
Oh.
It's one that I like to see. OMT has been called.
I'll take my L, I suppose.
We're echoing in your microphone, Cisco, by the way. All right. OMT has been called. This JSI team battle will go on.
All right, switching positions. Our first OMT, ladies and gentlemen, Mystified in the lead, Ueno giving chase. A lot on the table for both these guys. Lots to prove here. Ueno not having that proximity like he did last run, but he's going to slowly work it in. Mystified, big angle. Is he going to be able to hold that? Of course he is. Going into the hairpin. Ueno giving him just enough room to transition. Going to grab a little bit of curve there. Pushing out wide right there with him. Not quite the proximity of his last run, but I mean, still very much in the picture.
Yeah, definitely there, but maybe not as aggressive as last time. Doesn't quite get in on the door for that initiation, which, I mean, 9 times out of 10, I don't think you're ever going to hit that style of initiation regardless. That is such a hard thing to do, but in the picture for sure, you're absolutely right.
A little swig of some strawberry lemonade. We're back for the second half of this one more time battle. Now let's see what Mystified can do in the chase. Little shallow there, but he's going to catch right up on the door of Ueno. Ueno, a little bit better of a line. Oh, look, should I say that? He goes shallow. He's going to flirt with that rumble strip once again. The RPMs of Mystified coming right down. Big flick. Charging right back into him. Not really a good second half for Mystified, though.
Yeah, and dare I say, Ueno's lead in the second half was also better than Mystified's.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about it early on in the broadcast, Ian. Mystified using that big turbo SR20. I'm not quite sure how much horsepower he's got in there, but it's got to be 500 or 600. He's just keeping the engine going when he's transitioning, so I think maybe that may have hurt him a little bit there.
Yeah, Mystified doesn't quite get out to that outer zone. I mean,
yeah,
he gets there, but he's not like
a little bit.
Yeah. So maybe they kind of offset down on that end of the track a little bit. Oh, man. Good driving.
That's another tit for tat.
Yep.
Good joke, Cisco.
I think it is safe to say JSI has won this battle. Indeed, Cisco. Great joke. Man. Yeah, Mystified, maybe not as good exiting on his chase. You can see it where he kind of late transitions, loses out, runs a little wide, and loses proximity as a result. Otherwise, like, Mystified's chase was super solid up until that point, but just a small bobble. Mistake was made.
He gave him extra room, too, in that hairpin.
Yeah.
You see him back off, be like, I'm not doing that again.
Lots to talk about again for these judges.
This might be another
I'm feeling it.
Another little wait.
Yeah, I'm gonna whip this one out, but I think I might be
Just
able
go
to,
subscribe to twitch.tv/Mr.
I think we could be waiting a little while on this one. You're right. A lot to talk about, and they want to make sure they have the right decision
Cisco's
here.
gone. He's done.
I would love to see this go OMT again, though, honestly.
Or, you know what you could do, since they can hear me now?
Go on.
You could go subscribe to twitch.tv/Podium Esports.
Yeah, you can.
You could, and
Hell
you
yeah.
should do that, honestly.
Why get you get a t-shirt, you get little bars you can post everywhere.
You get bars and you get ducks.
Quack.
Quack.
Cutie pie.
And then I think the next one will be the Podium Esports Space Administration logo.
And is that
For
pass?
those unaware, formed because we keep sending cars into the stratosphere in iRacing.
Is that PASA?
Yeah.
Is that a NASA? It's PASA?
Oh, baby, we're going again.
Going again.
OMT has been called OMT2 between JSI Ueno and JSI Mystified. We are not done yet.
Yeah, again, I think that was all Ueno until he went wide. He's got a balance going a little bit wide with that big angle and that outer zone touching that he's been doing.
I want to see another round one happen between these guys, so they're just absolutely all over each other, especially on that initiation, because that is just such a hard thing to do. It tickles my fancy a little bit when I see driving like that, honestly.
Ueno, I think, has the wider tire as well, so we got to start talking about tire wear now going in there a second one more time.
Yep, right now sitting at 26.8% on his rear tires.
Yeah,
So not there yet.
Right on
but
the
he's getting
cusp
there.
of where some stuff's going to happen.
Yeah, he's definitely getting there, though. Mystified on the lead this time. Away to win chase for the second OMT battle of your grand final. Oh, here we go. Absolutely. Here comes that angle and proximity in chase. Ueno wants it. In on the door. Mystified all the way out to the rumble. Potential tire drops for Mystified in his lead run. But across the bumper on the transition is Ueno. He is absolutely here, putting the pressure on Mystified to answer in turn for his chase on the next run.
All right, Mystified. Gloves got to come off now, buddy. Ueno is not giving you no quarter. Two
So now
completely different cars here, too.
Mystified's got to pour on the pressure now, too, because there could be tire drops for the lead drive, especially in that rumble strip section for Mystified. So he needs to put on the pressure. He needs a forced mistake by Ueno to assure that there is a chance to talk about this battle. Here we go. Once Ueno throws it in, there's the proximity and chase for Mystified, getting super aggressive in on the door, trying to push him out right up against that yellow line again for Ueno, painting that line he's been doing all afternoon long. Mystified is going to try to force it in again at the end of the run, getting super aggressive. Ueno pulling off into the sunset. Depending on that call and the drops, we may have a winner this time, Keenan.
Man, I thought Ueno was going off on those rumbles, but I could see like the smoke get kicked up onto the rumble strip. That could not have been any closer.
Replays on your screen now. I don't know what's the call going to be here. This is definitely probably not. The proximity was just as good as battle number one, but there may be that drop by Mystified, and if he didn't, it is just on a hair's margin.
Yeah, at least one tire, Ian. There's at least one.
Yep, and not to mention as well, Mystified really kind of losing out.
Yeah,
exiting that hairpin section. He doesn't really
that's
close
where
it until
Ueno's
late.
fast. That engine is so good. It's got no torque, but for some reason that gives you so much grip. You know, we've seen that motor be really strong in the M4s as well, and all the Alpha is just a spicier M4.
Yeah, that thing just pulls out of that section, right where they start slowing down and start working their way uphill. The power of that engine just really starts to shine. Mystified, slight late transition and kind of starts losing out thanks to that. Maybe he just didn't position correctly exiting that section.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit of a car placement. I'm going to watch it one more time.
We've seen it a couple of times where drivers kind of position a little too far to the right, so when they transition back to the left, they lose out on speed.
Yeah. You can't be on the door there. You have to be like on the bumper or the rear quarter. Which, you may have been in a little too far. He gave him the room.
Yeah.
Ueno transitioned a little bit late as well. But other than, yeah, you could see Mystified's tires start to bounce.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he's got a clip or something showing that he wasn't on there, because, again, this game is wacky.
All right. Well, guess what? We have a decision.
Oh my God.
There is a decision. Could I please get all 4 vehicles that are still on track to line up side by side next to Initial Die's truck, please? All 4 vehicles, please line up side by side next to Initial Die.
A lot of them are watching it on mobile. We'll take them a minute.
Yeah, this was an absolutely riveting conclusion to this round. I absolutely loved seeing just how exciting this battle was. And he's taking off, by the way. He's going to be like way down in the middle of the course.
Yeah,
so please join him in the middle of the course, kind of next to the hairpin complex. That's where he's going to be parked at down there. Guys, if you liked what you're seeing, please do hit that follow button here over at Official Esports Drift. If you like the production, please give our man Cisco some love over at twitch.tv/Podium Esports. Yeah, right over there. There they go. We're going to go ahead and burn them on down for you guys. Please make some virtual noise for all of these drivers. Love seeing this caliber of driving time and time again here with ESDA. Round 4 was absolutely no exception to the caliber of driving that these drivers continually pull out time and time again. Hats off to every single competitor today.
Man, O'Reilly Auto Parts is not going to like that, guys. You're not going to be a fan of this.
I mean, they're going to love it. What are you talking about?
It's disrespect. All right, just waiting for our JSI guys. Strong showing from them today. Again, we see these two. Cubone making top 16 as well.
Here we go then. First off, unfinished business from the 3rd place scrap. Your 3rd place finisher tonight. Straight to the chase. It's TSC Zombie. TSC Zombie takes down Inc. and is your 3rd place finisher. TSC Zombie, first time on Team Slide Culture, will be taking 3rd place in round number 4.
I think just a little bit more consistent today. I think that battle heading into the top 4 really helped him a lot. But really excellent job from Zombie. Again, congratulations for the TSC spot. And not to take anything away from Inc. Inc. faced quite a bit today and scratched and clawed his way to this 4th place finish.
And now, your champion of round number 4. He drives for JSI. I'm not going to do this too much. You don't worry about it. In the case of your first repeat winner in the 2019 season,
he's Unamori.
It's not happening today. JSI Ueno takes home the win. He is your winner of round number 4 at Sonoma. JSI Ueno coming out swinging back to where he belongs on the top of the podium. JSI Ueno, your winner of round number 4.
That hurt my throat.
That sounded painful.
Yeah, it was. Don't recommend it.
What a drive for Ueno, though. Can we just talk about him for a second, though? Because, like, he finally puts this alpha together. He has it running so good this round, and he performed at a level that we haven't seen out of him in a really, really long time. It's so good to see him finally reach this point once again.
Yeah, he always complained like, I barely qualify, I barely make top 16, barely make 32, and then he comes down here, wins the damn thing. What a monster. The spaghetti monster.
And that means for formalities, JSI Mystified will be taking home your 2nd place spot with another solid drive in his return drive here on the 2019 season. His first run back since he missed round number 3, coming back with another 2nd place finish, still making a very strong statement that he is going to be one of the guys to beat here in the 2019 playoffs.
Yeah, really, really interesting. JSI seeming like the team to beat as well. Really, really strong showing from all their drivers today.
Yeah, and that's going to be I-Tandem Inc. as well. It was 4th place in the points leading up to this as well, putting down some more points. You got to believe a lot of these guys now who are finishing well right now, they're locked into the top 16 at this point. I think they definitely have what it takes now to say, hey, we've made it. I can go into the next round, just trying to take the win. But the playoff picture is probably off their minds now. They can relax a little bit and they go into Mugello with all of their focus in hand.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting points race is going to come into that bottom half of that 16. We have some guys that still can really make decent runs even with one event left, but congratulations to Ueno. This guy's been working so hard. I'm so happy for him.
All right, if you can hear me, could JSI Ueno and Zombie Kill, or excuse me, TSC Zombie, please join us here on the Esports Drift Discord if you have the ability to hop into one of the open voice chats. We want to join you for an interview here in just a couple of short moments. We want to get your thoughts on this round because, goodness, if it was as riveting for us up here, I can't imagine the emotions you guys are feeling down there. We want to get your word and what you think about this round. So, guys, if you want an interview, please jump into the ESDA drivers chat in open voice.
Does Ueno even speak English?
I don't know, does he?
I thought he only spoke Japanese and Italian.
We're going to give him a couple of minutes here. If they don't want to join, that's cool. You know, it's fine. It is what it is. But let's see if we can't get their attention here. We'll try to add them on Discord or something.
Oh, Dynamo Mopar won a Forza comp. Sheesh.
Oh, well, actually, that's pretty straightforward right there. Your winner of round number 4 joins us directly into the channel, JSI Ueno, the winner in the Alpha, doing us Alpha boys proud. Ueno, one heck of a drive, man. What did it take to put that together and take down your teammate in JSI Mystified?
Well, first of all, thank you. Honestly, I don't know how I pulled this off. Coming into this round, like, I only qualified 14th. Like, of all the rounds for me to do this, I really wasn't expecting it to be this one. But, you know, driving with Mystified all the time, he's an amazing driver. Like all the guys on Just Slide It are. And honestly, I think that just that knowledge of me knowing his driving skill, it just helped me today.
Knowing that, you know, this season hasn't been going incredibly well for you so far, you know, you were saying it yourself, you're not thrilled with the level of driving that you had been showing off so far this season. Just what does it mean to you to finally now be at the point where, I guess, this is the result you were looking for? You're finally back on top, and honestly, this is what you're looking to do. What does this mean to you?
Honestly, it means so much to me. I've been working towards this for so long now, like, and I always wanted to do it in like a unique car and stuff, and like be my own self. And obviously, like you said, like the season wasn't going great for me. But yeah, to pull this together today, honestly, it means the world to me, and I couldn't be happier.
All right, well, now that you were like kind of on the cusp on the points for top 16, knowing that you put in these points, you got to think now, you know, playoffs. It's got to be on your mind now, right? Do you think Mugello suits to your driving style? Do you think you might have something to show for when we get down to that round in a couple of months' time?
I mean, I drive Mugello a lot, so it is one of my preferred tracks. So
you don't say. Not surprised.
Yeah, I just gotta take every round as it goes. You know, we still got Suzuka to go as well yet, so I can't look too far ahead. But yeah, just gonna keep working hard and just keep putting the hours in, and hopefully, like I say, we get to the playoffs and get the result I want there as well.
All right, Ueno. Well, who makes the magic happen for you down there in your camp? Because, you know, you got that long, extensive list of JSI drivers, I'm sure, but anyone else behind the scenes who helps make it happen?
I mean, it's just literally everybody in JSI. Like, ever since I've joined the team, like just over a year ago now, like I feel like I've just developed so much as a driver, and honestly, I don't think I'd be in this position without those guys' help. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. Because before I joined this team, like, I used to struggle to even qualify for ESDA, but like now I'm in the position to be winning events. It you know, it shows just how good these guys are and how much they actually push me as a driver and how much they help me develop.
Awesome. Well, that is your round 4 winner, JSI Ueno. He's definitely inside of the picture now for this playoff run. Got to see what this man has, what it takes. Congratulations on your win today, Ueno.
Thank you very much.
All right. Well, now, actually, I'm going to throw this one over to Keenan because, my boy, you've been hanging out with Zombie quite a bit in the open lobbies and whatnot, and now you got him sitting here in 3rd place. So I'm going to throw this interview over to you, man.
Zombie, why'd you have to go and do me like that, man?
Man,
man, no, you drove really incredible today. You know, well deserved. Just dropped my controller. Well deserved 3rd place. That final battle against Inc. What was your mindset coming into your to the top 4?
well, I've battled him in the past, so I kind of knew how his driving style was, so I wasn't too surprised. And, you know, I just had to throw down like some some runs that I just knew we're gonna do it. And my his follow is just like so good. Like I don't really know how to compromise from it, but yeah.
I mean, you're talking about Ink's follow. Your follows, at least to what I was seeing, were some of the best that we saw all day, bar that final. Was there anything that you were doing with your driving, anything that you had to adjust for Sonoma in this track? Because it was catching a lot of people out.
Yeah, I usually run the stock motor in the 16 Mustang, and now I'm running the 5.9. So it was like a big difference, but I just stuck with it because it's actually a really good motor. But yeah, that's the change that I really made.
And going forward, again, this is going to help you in the point standings. Heading into our final here at Mugello, our playoff final. So are you preparing for that, or are you just focused more on Suzuka?
Well, right now my team is really focused on Suzuka because I know Dakota, my team leader, really wants to put time into that track and wants to get everybody in TSC ready for that track. So that's really what I'm focused on from right now. But of course, I'm ready for Mugello if that comes down to it.
All right, man. Again, thank you so much. Really, really proud of your performance today. Again, it's somebody we've seen that has come up from, just making events, then you had a win, and that you're back and solidifying that performance again today with that 4th place. So congratulations, man.
Thanks, and good time battling.
Yeah, man. There's really I had to drive so hard and it wasn't enough, but I'm glad to see you get a podium finish out of it.
Yeah, GG.
All right, well, that is going to be your 3rd place finisher in TSC Zombie. His first round with TSC, formerly known as Zombie Kill 79. You guys have seen him time and time again. And now, well, we're talking with a man who just came little short, unfortunately, today.
What's
but
up,
man,
loser?
What's up, man?
So regardless, I mean, a 2nd place finish is still a great performance, and to get to battle it out against a JSI teammate nonetheless to really decide it. I'm sure you guys are absolutely having a great time throughout the entirety of those OMTs, I would imagine.
Oh yeah, we had a great time. It was a good battle and everything, and over a long period of time, he's really improved a lot as a driver. I really want to thank Chunky for letting us get UNO. He really improved a lot, and I'm really happy that he's on the team and he's doing this good, and he really deserved this win.
I need to ask, what on earth are you doing to that S13 to make it so freaking smooth and consistent in the lead? Because I think of all the drivers that we had today, the lines that you were taking running back up the hill from the hairpin into the final corner were just butter smooth. Like, this trajectory never changed. How comfortable are you with this chassis now? Because, man, you run this thing time and time again to get it to that point. Like, how much freaking work have you put into this darn thing?
Well, to be honest with you, man, with this event, especially on this track, I've never battled on this layout in Sonoma ever in my life. I've battled on this track before. I just never did this layout. So I didn't really know what was coming from other drivers speed-wise and whatnot when it comes to battling, because everyone turns it up a little bit. So I pretty much, I tune the car as best I can. I've been using the same tune since Long Beach. I've stayed comfortable in the car. I haven't changed a single thing. The only thing I can do is just drive the hell out of the car with as much torque as I have, which is literally nothing. And it's all just turbo lag all the time and just
clutch kick
kicks.
city.
Yeah, clutch kick city, man. I'm just digging and digging. And coming out of that corner, the hairpin and transitioning, I got the car set up just right to where I can get the squat and just project the car straight down like I want to and just stay in it all the way through the corner.
Yeah, that'll definitely do it. Well, that's going to be it for this round. You take that 1 round break, come back, finish 2nd. We asked you the first time that we were talking to you up here in the Podium Esports booth about your confidence going into the finals, about how you're feeling about a championship run. Coming back, scoring some more points, just saying, like, yeah, I'm still on top of the charts. It's going to take a lot to get through me. How much more confidence do you have now, more so than you did 2 rounds ago? Because now Mugello is literally just around the corner, and even with a not-so-good result at Suzuka, you're definitely probably in the picture now. So how are you feeling now going into Mugello here for this championship final?
I'm feeling pretty good, honestly. I've gotten pretty used to most of the people I'm driving against, and I know a lot of people's weaknesses and a lot of people's little skill sets here and there, what can really cost me a loss or give me a win. So I'm just trying to keep myself up to date with everyone's driving ability and make sure that I don't fall back at all. And I just got to keep going and going. I'm feeling pretty good though, and I'm ready to go in there and fight for that win.
All right, let me dissect your brain a little bit here before we move on. You're saying you're feeling confident. You've picked apart people's styles and weaknesses and whatnot. I just got to know, straight from the horse's mouth, who are you most concerned about going into this final? Who do you think has what it takes to possibly to derail your train a little bit here? Because the winner just took you down today, but I got to believe that in other cases, there may be a couple other drivers you got your eye on.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. The biggest threat to me right now in any of this competition is the TSC guys. Those dudes have improved a ton. They've picked up a lot of good drivers. Dakota has been doing a great job sorting everybody out driving wise. Zombie and all those dudes, Preston, they're killing it, and they're the people on the field that when I really get up against them, I know that I have to turn it up, because if I don't turn it up, I ain't gonna make it. So those dudes, shout out to those dudes. TSC, they're awesome. They've been killing it, and I'm really, really, really happy for those dudes. Other than that, I-Tandem, those dudes, they got some really good drivers out in the field, and that's pretty much it. Those are the only really two teams that I really, I feel it whenever I'm going against them. I feel that, I might win, I might lose. I don't know. I really got to turn it up.
All right. JSI Mystified finishes second today, but a solid points day to solidify his 2019 season even further into the history books. Congratulations on a good performance today.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
All right. Well, that is going to be it for us today, Keenan. That was actually a pretty riveting final. I was not expecting this course to produce such exciting battles like that, especially in the areas where we're seeing drivers being aggressive. But gosh, the level of driving we saw today was another one of those things that it surprises us every single time we come out. The ESDA drivers, they know how to throw down, they know how to perform.
Yeah, Ian, it's the quality of driving is only getting better and better every round. There's a lot of back and forth here, a lot of really scrappy fights, and a lot of names that we never really expected to see. Even qualifier out here, top 16, top 8, top 4. It's almost like a passing of the torch now. Like the old guard, like the people we expect to do really well are still up there. Stuff like the Mystifieds and stuff, but some new names that are getting very, very, very involved with the top half of this bracket.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing the progression of this season. We're already almost down to the end of it, man. We have one more regular season left to go, and then that playoff at Mugello. Again, guys, if you want to catch those dates, round number 5, the last of the regular season, September the 7th, right here on this exact same Twitch channel, followed by October the 5th, our World Championship playoff. It's going to be a very exciting format, and it's just going to be pressure on, high stakes, high risk, high reward. I am super looking forward to that round at the end of the day, but we still got Suzuka to go through, so more drift action coming at you hot and heavy. That is going to be it for us today, guys. My name was Ian Plash on behalf of Keenan Kusin, Cisco Scaramuza, every single person involved with us over here at ESDA. You have watched us here at round number 4 at Sonoma. Thank you so much for your continued support. We will see you guys in a month's time at Suzuka. Good night, good morning, wherever you are tuning in around the world. We'll see you in just a few short weeks.
So you can see what